we should quickly do a feeding of our ancestors before doing the Akpo. That's why today all of us who are inside Akpo, we are about to start the feeding of our ancestors. Each and everyone will call their ancestors names and then we'll feed them. So I am the Bokor today. Oh, I go, Manga. Somebody's a Manga, Kiki, Manga, say Joto, I'm a Joto, and say Nano, and say Diana, and woman, maybe talking about it. Not the big, me I say, I find him a good do what they don't say, Bedbury, but I could do it. I am your Toba Gage, Papa Sister, the sister, Mayor Brahini, Mayor Babachi, Mayor Mube, Folly, Folly, Folly Coco, for the care, Gomlegodo, Future Puma, come Lagata, when you were there. We are trying to consider you're not for the coffee gate. That's in our most see. Yamposa, Racobra, may you be like a cake. Your pony Celestia, Wakubia, Katrina, Kubia, Fonia, Secodofonia, Ben, Akubia, may you are like a cake. I put over the family, Borello. Then I can not the Buru and Fanny out of Minosia. Go. You are being trying to watch that to pay. Yes, see, I can't cut the pizza. Judging and go. Eh, my lord, not Tuji, Bokor Tuji, Togbe Tuji, Okiniki. That's a French job, but I super banana, may you are a Papa, Flisso, Bokor Facha, Jogging. Eh, may you know who know a backbone, who know who love Africa. Eh, may you Apo, who know Amabe, Anani Gretu, over Kenny, Yabe Comu. Eh, may you Apo, who know Pete, Tella, but Preto, Pete, Amici, over the Bome. Never could you have a Bahania, a judge, Papa. I mean, online. Okay, oh, your Mamma Comfort, Hanyo, your Comfort Hanyo, Mayor Joseph Tonde, Mayor Joseph Tonde, and Mayor Tobian Pussy, Blomia V. Comla, Oblalo, Mayor Tobian Pussy, Mayor Lawrence Comla Obla, Mayor Lawrence, Lawrence Comla Obla. May I talk when you book up here? May you talk about Poco Apubia? May Justine Akubonodi. I may hear Mama Justine Akubonodi. Yo, Awoda, Akume, Eleblom, Yavi Maulilo, Tatioli, Believe, Baji Kwanza, Baji Kwanza, Yo, Sagada. Promoter. Mayor Stephen, Baji, Mayor, Yachina, Baji, Joffrey, Baji, Mayor Mikakero. Your chair, a jamming, your Tobe, a jackmesa. Your Tobe, don't talk about the very back of a Jachina. Your Mama Africa. Your Mama Victoria Adom. Your Itoga Atajones and Jamensa. Achu, a Jamensa Eden, Oyoralo. Edo, a Jamensa, Untifafa, a Jamensa, Mayo Chiaba. Okay. Said, Selassie, Nyaku, I mean, you're talking about exactly. Never come. May your Todia Cossi, never come. I'm out for you. I think I can be Said, Comlan, Selassie, Nyaku, may you have time back off. Go. Yes, Miliba, Kwame Miliba, New York. I bet your check post TV, very for you. I bet you're married, Kakraba, you carry that. Imama, Mary Kakraba. I bet your promise me later. Yo, yeah. Yo, could you mean okay, me to let me know. Dixon, I'm not cool with you. I may have any. I mean, Dixon, I'm not cool. What about Jachi? Paul. Paul, I don't know who answer. So you're Yao was so pin any fake me the back of Jachi. Mary, I die. Oh, you're young, back of Jachi. Yeah, and see what Jachi. I'm a sell of coffee and topo. Back of Jachi. I chew a bottle of coffee. I took coffee bubble. Maybe you are talking coffee bubble. Maybe you are talking about me. You are Lucas bubble. Nana Kofi Asante, if you are a fierce, I want you have Nana Kofi Asante. Okay. Nana Amu Asare Kweku, Kofi Atuma, Epi Atuma, Nana Koku Mensa, Ama Entry. Hello, good afternoon, everybody out there. Good afternoon, Revolution fans, and good afternoon, African Magic Temple fans. We are once again here today, being the 28th of November 2021, and we are getting to the end of the year. Our festival is almost roughly about a month from today. So we are here. Good afternoon to you, good morning, and good evening, wherever you may find yourself at this very moment. We're going to go live, and I have seen some people on Facebook already are here. So let me pour a libation, and then we can continue. Thank you very much. Oh, ago mauga, mauga soboli sa medoago, mauga kitikata, medoago, mauga se joto, amejoto, se na nuame, se tie nuame. Omenovevi, Dokonovevi, Omenovevi, maybe a Dokonovevi, or Bell, Dokonovevi, maybe a Mukanovevi, or Bell, Sepopolipo, who said that Tafia, say Joto, a Mejoto, a say Enano, a set the Ename, Omenovevi, Dokonovevi. May you all say, I got Tenumo, Mayono, maybe I know that Tenumosia, Unguga. I used to have for a shop, a semi for a shop, a dog, your Abraxas, Braxas, Mayos, I record dog, your target of if you know who vessel, Cameo dog. Ah, this thing is still on the logo.
No, here we pause it. Let's go out.
What do you mean that you pause it?
We pause it. Let's go. Facebook.
But I have to see what I am doing. Is the internet is still not good? Okay. Yo, I'm a dog who I shall my hand for a semi for a show my young dog. Your breakfast is here. The real tadret away from your vessel, vessel, coming on dog. A may or menos on G and you so catchicas bojadre, Nella Fabian and women appear when you're going to Honor when you're in Bamadu for climbing Babadorica, never matter what the coup etega. Oh, may you are kind, but you were kind, whatever kind of overcome, so kind, throw overcome, and you are kind if you are kind, and you are Tawaka kind. Very probably, remember how you do local flower, you of your so that you may have been down, may have been Hogbow, but Wakapu, but me on Zango, then play for her and you're a few job, but Jomaku. For Kama Volamo, you chimney for a voodoo, who could quite tall for forming job when you have a job when you toy a momoju to I'm quite a paper, you need a paper, but over two so good woman or the Perica job at a baby, I fear you for your name job at a mafia, job at a. I throw my bed down, Molo, I be fag lady. Jobatana, I think I Jopata, Jopata, the family of Messina board, you to talk with in Tapa, well, it is Bolu, Ajima, or Bodupo, Dodger, comment, but I family Valo, Joe, Nakofu. I go Sapate Mayoro, I think a Mayoro, go with me La Fia. The Yamagasa Gaja, Passase, the Saint Togaja, Mayor Brahini, Mayor Bobochi, Mayor, the fully go for the Furoco, or the Kago Migo, Kuchakuma, and Toboni Mayor. I told him Cospoca Kubiano, Yakosa, or before you come again. That's in Yamos, if you see Jamcosa, Bracobra, body, but Tabona Kofi, Kubia Mensa, Doria Pen Bepecuno. And your point is Celestia, Wakubia, Katrina, Kubia, Fonia, Seconia, or Ben Akubia. Kuto Benefana, Gugu, and another good family. A Yamayomian son, but Chachupia, Kubia, Cecilia, Ben Eka, Mensa, Kuto Benefana. O Mayo, I would not give Bokor to you, Mayo, Kinkin has a punch of Barasubara when an Amayo. Mayo Bokor, Daffy, so far, who are Bovi Bokor, a Facha, Joge. Kuto Benefana, and Bobo, and I go good in a fanam. Mayo Honora Vapo, Honora being Aveka, Mayomi. Mayo Toby and Annie to the Gitayo, Toby Abraham, Jivenu, Tobacco, Chame, Dagber, Mayo, Toby, Fiato, Simon Cabisa, Pau, La Benasi, never had me, a Kuto Benefanami. Good. Mayo Tre video, Brian, you have you wait, that's it, but second, we know, boy, you may batch and go again, and Nasakumono, Toby Babuple Topati, Mayomi Baha. I could have been very best. But don't get the Jolo, I'm a sister club with the Benita, say Facebook Live or Miabonamo, Miabutonamo, Miabunkunamo, because I mean, the Guru that Benevaleme, I'm a sister never let me, at Benevaleme, and Gobi never let me. Messiah care what the Renapo, a Tanelo, may you will a dog, you will a dog, Bobby or a Monopuna, may you will a dog, or a tap on no potana, but may you restaurant, you will no no post on the mail VD, or the Sravomel, all of you, if you quite never know. May you give female Besana, Venus, and Benalo, go to Sinedi. That you come here in your Tatami and the co, I mean, were kept better, but the Chemi at Dassiman, who clever video cover people, but Buaro, Amatoba Deni, and De, Mapoendi, good. Mayo, a fabo majors, a fabo majors. What was the pay? Fanagono. A fat boy, I just purpose to pay me your colleague Bemeji, Kumeji, Wolimeji, Dimeji, Losomeji, Molimeji, Ablameji, Aclamaji, Gudameji, Samaji, Kamaji, Trupameji, Tulameji, Letameji, Chemaji, Fumeji, or Chip Tulame, your clever people who are Tobado, Tobado, and Nemapoen this year. Good, I will go and go, Yomalu, a Niman on Gobernament, a Cagadamo. Now, when you learn Gobernam, Magana Canada, never you knew the Hakomi, a Tonam, Bobo, Bessanamlo. Vodu di Americano for do pone good pay I would have a chap I'm going to do that pay. Yeah. Yo. So here we have I'm done with my simple libation. Maybe I call many names, so maybe it's not simple to somebody, but for me that's a simple libation. Thank you. We have our big sister in France, called Oluchi, also okay. Great peace and love. Papa, and my regards to the family. Thank you very much, big sister. Regards to you and your family as well. Thank you a lot. We are very grateful for your continued support. Then we have Efo Eiram. Papa, good morning. Hello, Efo Eiram. Good morning to you. How are you? Thank you for joining us. And then we have Osabu Moses, Dagbeneva, yes, very truly, Dagbeneva, Osabu, Akpe. Then we have Mamaga Logoshi, watching it live. Papa, remember me in prayers, please. Okay, Mama Logoshi, so I will remember you in prayers. May the ancestors continue to guide you and be with you. Then we have Melisha Roshan Bwedi. Love and miss you all, my family. Thank you very much, Melissa Roshan. We miss you too. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. We miss you. Then we have Sula Spirit, say Akpe. Thank you, Sula Spirit. Thank you very much. And we have Shamba Musa Mohammed. Greetings, Papa. Greetings, Shamba. How are you? I think we are getting closer to your time. Thank you very much for joining this afternoon. My regards to your mother and your father, as well as your brother. Thank you very much. Then we have Chris Thomas. Greetings, Papa. Hello, Chris. It's been a while. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. And then we have Alasan Aruna from Canada. Yes, saying hello. Greetings, family. Thank you very much, Alasan. How are you? Thank you very much for joining us. And then we have Harold A. Rodrigo. Ashe. Yeah, Harold Rodrigo. Ashe. Thank you too. And then we have our big sister Oluchi also, okay, saying Ise. Also big sister Oluchi, Ise to you too. Thank you very much for joining us. And then we have Win Ofori. Hello, Papas. I finally made it here. I always forget. Thank you very much, Win. Thank you for joining us. Then Alfred Aboy Kubini. Greetings, Papa. Greetings to you, Alfred. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. Are we on YouTube as well?
Yes.
Okay. And you people think that everything that we have so far will take us through, or you need to limit something? Huh?
Everything is okay.
Okay, thank you very much. There is we have on YouTube, we have a brother Joe Nega saying good. And thank you very much, Joe. And then at the bottom, we have Mario Young. Good evening, Daddy and AMT. Family greetings from India. Thank you very much, Mario. How is the family back in India? Thank you very much. And then Joe Dega started, we say start. Yes, okay. We've started. Thank you very much. And then my greetings to all of you in the clubhouse. And I think that I've seen people joining in, but because my eyes can't see very well, so please, my phone, this is a very small, I can't see everything, but I can manage to see that there was Samuel, Senna, myself, Kojo, and then Tara, and then we have Shamba, and somebody with the name A.E. Anthony. Okay. So we have some few people here on the clubhouse. So how are you all in the clubhouse? Thank you very much for joining us. Oh, Senna.
Hello, Baba. I thought you had say something or.
No, I was saying that thank you all for. Thank you very much for joining us. Nobody responded, so I thought the line was dead again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm very fine, thank you.
Okay, thank God for our lives, and I thank you, everybody. And I want to use this opportunity to say hello to Kadi Fisher, Angie Fisher, Cameron, Kadi Jagani, Angie Gani, and then Cameron Gani, and all the families for all the wonderful things, the work that they did for our son, our brother, Kyrie, that he has been sent back home on Saturday to his ancestors. May the blessings of the ancestors continue to guide him, and then may the ancestors open their doors to him and give him a place to rest. And may he come back very quickly to us, so that we can continue the work that he came here to do. Thank you very much. And Khadija, I'm saying my blessings and greetings to you, especially. Take it easy, it's part of life. Once we are born, our next gate will be to die. And everyone comes for their work, and I am here today doing when my time is come, I will be gone. And so will everybody else. So I think Kyrie, it's time he came to do something in our life, in your life, in the life of the people who know him, who met him physically. And now his work is done, and he's going back to report to his maker. And we should all keep praying for him so that his ancestors will receive him and give him a place to rest. Thank you very much for taking care of him, and I know he will always be with you in spirit, anytime, anywhere. Thank you, Khadija. Okay, then we go back on to your Facebook. We have Richard Ewuku saying, hello, Papa, and greetings, Papa, all from Richard Ewuku. And then we have Rita Morgan, Papa, phone number, please. Somebody, Rita Morgan, is asking for a phone number, so please can you type the phone number there so that she can get in touch. You say? Type it. Okay, type home and everything. Okay, and the one that you pinned at the bottom will make it easier for people to see. Yeah, that's not bad. Yes, that's good. So people can see, they will not be asking for the number. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, so here, what do we, please someone should prompt me with some question, and let's start to discuss that now.
Hello, so if there's anybody here, Brother Echo, Brother Shampa, Samuel, Joe, Bafa, that have any questions, I welcome you this as well. Papa, please go ahead. Check your inbox.
I should check my inbox?
No, Papa, Stella. Not you. Stella.
Okay. But now where I am, I cannot check my inbox now.
Yes, Papa.
Yes.
So, this week you were talking about possibly discussing about Alajadu.
Yes, that's very. I think
parts of Ewe culture that has roots in Vodu practice. So certain things maybe that Ewe people do that is actually coming from the spiritual roots in Vodu that maybe today people may not know.
Okay, we will start with the Alajadu. In fact, I have seen that some people who came to learn, they came to be initiated into some of the Vodus at African Magic Temple. They now open their own centers, and they are claiming to know how to handle these things. And they are showing videos that they took from our shrine on their platforms, but at the same time they have blocked us from seeing what they are doing on their platform, because they are not authorized to show our videos on their platform without acknowledging that they got it from us. And secondly, they have not reached the status of being a priest or priestesses, but they are now showing the things that I have shown them. Honestly speaking, they cannot make those vodus work for anybody. They have been given. It is with them. But for them to be able to pass on that voodoo to any other person without authority, it will not happen. It will become more like a scam. That they will use the videos that were taken from my shrine to place on their platforms, so people would think that they were the ones who were in charge of that spirit and was able to command it to work. It is a lie and it is a scam. People should be very, very careful when you see anything like that. Definitely when you see the videos, you can see that it came from the African Magic Temple shrine, because our ground, my children who were holding those things were being tested, and someone placing it on their platform without acknowledging that it is from us, and at the same time blocking us from not seeing it. Other people are seeing it, and people are asking us questions. Hey, we thought this is from your shrine. And truly, when I watch it from other people's listen, I can see. So there are people in the world who access your pages, even if you block me and my children from seeing it. Other people will know that you got this thing from here. And they know that you are not a priestess or a priest to be able to initiate anybody, or not even to hand over that particular energy to another person for it to work for the person. It is a scam. This African Magic Temple, we don't scam. We don't cheat people. We don't deceive people. We are very real. And if you come here and I am able to introduce you to an energy, you need to learn the whole thing before trying to establish yourself and telling the world that you have this power. And I'll call it cheating or deceiving people or scamming people just to rip them off their money. Because you have not, in my shrine, you have not reached the status of a priest or a priestess whereby the things that I taught you, you can be doing it somewhere. You cannot do it. So the only thing you could do is I get videos from my shrine and put them on your platform so that people should think that you are in control. It's not fair. It's not fair at all. And I will advise everybody who is part of African Magic Temple or who has been part of African Magic Temple and thinking that people have moved on and they will join them. It is your own palaver, I tell you. It's your cup of tea, because to be a priest is not just when you get one initiation. I think last week we discussed that. By getting a simple initiation or getting initiated, even let's say you are initiated into Abraxas or AMT Vodus, you cannot give Jokpata to anybody, you cannot give Akain to anybody, you cannot give Abraxas to anybody. Even my own children, Senna and Pele, Mauli, and all these people who are Seiram and Kofi, who had been with me all their lives, let's say so. Even where they are, they cannot pass on any Voodoo to anybody yet. Unless they ask me, Papa, can we do this? And then I guide them to do it. Because I want to be a teacher who will teach you so that you will be perfect and you will know what you are doing. So that when you do it, people who will have communication with you or be in contact with you should be able to benefit. I don't want to teach you and I know you have not learned everything, then I tell you, oh, you are now a priest just because you took one initiation. I think the last... somebody was asking me a question that they wanted to be initiated into. Yeah, there's a guy in Jamaica, and he wanted to be initiated into Afa, and then I told him how much I would charge him for the Afa initiation. Then he said, oh, if he gets into that, if he gets that initiation, would that make him to become a Babalawo? I said, no. You cannot be a Babalawo just by one simple initiation. It's okay, so how much can he pay so that when they initiate him, he can be able... There's no amount of money that you will pay that will make you become a Babalawo. If somebody has deceived you that once you get, that you pay this much money, and then you are initiated, then you can automatically become a Babalawo or become a Bokor. The person is deceiving you. Because you may be initiated. You need to learn the process from your teacher and from other truthful teachers and teachers who have been on this path for some time. Then slowly they will watch you and see whether you can handle or be able to pass power on or even to initiate people. Then when that time comes, they will do the ritual of saying from today, they inform all the Vodus around them that from today, if this man calls you people that he wants to initiate someone, please go with him. that is how it is done in our system. That's why even as old as I was, and I had my own shrine long time, and when I met my teacher, Togbe, I still had to study under him. I never did anything without his consent or permission. And it was when he himself decided that, oh no, I should be a priest, then he decided to put me in front that, okay, you take these people to go to this place. Go and do this thing for those people. And when I have done those things, I have come back to report to him. And then he tells me, oh, it is good, or oh, you should have done it this way or that way. So, but then someone taking just one single, or maybe a few initiation, and then you all of a sudden become a Vodu priestess, or you become a Bokono, or you become a Huga. It is not possible. You need to learn, you need to train, so that you can know what you are doing. Otherwise, you become a scammer. You are scamming yourself as well as scamming other people, because you yourself, you know that you don't know the thing. But you are pretending to be, just like in Christianity where there's so much hypocrisy and pretense. You are pretending to be what you are not. And then you are using that pretense of deceiving yourself as well as deceiving other people who may have some trust in you, because you are showing certain kind of videos to make them think that you have power. But in reality, you don't even know what power is. You can be initiated, but you cannot be a priest or a priestess, Baba, Lao, or Iya, or Bokor, just by one simple initiation without training. You are not. So those people who are using my videos on their platform, please, I would advise you people to stop using them, because as time goes on, we are going to ask Facebook to go inside all your accounts. We'll report your accounts, and then if we find Facebook find any of our things in your page, we'll let them block you, so that you can stop scamming people and stop deceiving people. I hate people who do that, because as I am here, I don't cheat people, I don't deceive people. When you come to me, I'll tell you how much I'll charge you, and I'll do a work for you. But even if I do the work for you, you know that the work I have done for you is work, because the results will come practically and physically to you. So people shouldn't be using videos from my shrine, or things that they came to watch in my shrine and secretly video them and then put on their platform to tell people that they are doing those things. There are thieves. Those people can be regarded as thieves. Yeah. But when you do things that you take money from people without being what you say you are, impersonation and all this, it's not right. Thank you. And we're talking about Alajadu. Alajadu is one of the female entities in our shrine, and it's a female entity, and it brings good luck, abundance, and fertility into people's life. It does not give you money, like people are saying that if you start using it, then you get money. Or this. That's not the way we do it, but it opens doors for you so that opportunities will come your way. So that is one of the spirits that people are now using to demonstrate. When it comes to use, Alajadu can be in the shrine on its own, but it can come to me anytime that it wants to. It will come by itself to me whenever. Then I can feel its presence that is here, because not only me. When you are being initiated in African Magic Temple, you will feel the presence of spirits when they pass by. You will definitely feel their presence, and even you can even get their perfume when they pass by. Please don't let people deceive you by taking things from my shrine, and then they are posting it on their platform, and then now they are priestesses and priests for no reason. People who have not taken initiation into being a priestess. You can take initiation for yourself, but that doesn't consecrate you to become a priest, Baba, Bokor, or a priestess whatsoever. So the people should stop scamming others. If you want to be a priestess, there's nothing wrong in it, but try to learn the process well, so that other people can have trust and have desire to learn the African traditional spirituality. But if you use it as a scam by deceiving people, and people don't see any gain in it, they will just write it off and say, oh, African magic African spirituality or traditional spirituality is another sham, which I, at my shrine, am trying to avoid. People shouldn't think that there is no power. People should know there is power, but then the power is only in the hands of few people, not because they have been giving it to them like a political power, but because those few people really struggle to build themselves up. Spirituality is not an easy journey, so people should not jump through the fence and then jump out and think that they become spiritualists and begin to call themselves spiritualists. And at the same time, inside their heart and minds, they have malice. They have this wickedness in their head. If you are wicked, you cannot be a priest or a priestess. You need to have kind heart. Then spirits can talk to you, spirits can pass through you and help other people. But when you are wicked and you are always wishing people evil, there is no way spirits can take you serious and work with you. Okay, so we were talking about some things like things that we do in Ewe culture. I think one time we were talking about the taboos of don't put the food on a table, or don't put the food on a seat that you sit on to eat. Do not sleep with your lover in the bathroom. I think those kind of things and some other simple things that I honestly I don't remember it off head, because it's like everyday way of life. So until I see somebody doing it before I know, oh, this is not supposed to be done. Like putting a knife inside fire, if you are not using it for any spiritual purpose, and putting a cutlass in fire and use it to burn your animal, or use the knife to put in a soup to stir. Those are all not very good things in our Ewe culture. So please, if you people have anything there to ask me or say about it, then I can continue on that. Okay, we have a Kukubo, God knows. Kukubo, why would you just write the Ewe name there, Kukubo Maunya? That is saying God knows. Right, Kukubo Maunya, simple as that. God knows, it's not every word. If the Kukubo comes, then, I mean, of course, I am called Christopher, but Christopher doesn't really have any Ewe name, so that's why I maintain it that way. Because if Christopher really have an Ewe name, probably I'll just change to the main Ewe name. But the name Kukubo, God knows, it's a very beautiful name, Kukubo. It's a very great Bokor, the line of Bokor said. They are very famous in the spiritual practice. And I think you write Maunya, God knows, in Ewe, it will be very nice. Then we have a win. Okay, Kukuba was saying good afternoon, wise one. And then a win Ofori saying one question, is it compulsory to become a priest after being initiated into Afa? That's a very beautiful question. No, when you are initiated into Afa, you are not initiated because you should become a Bokor or become a priest. You are initiated into Afa just to know your destiny and know how to live your life. You don't have to be a Bokor or a priest necessarily. That's what I'm just trying to talk about. A lot of people just take initiation as Afa initiation, and automatically they declare themselves priests. They declare themselves Babalao. Then if everybody who is initiated into Afa is Babalao or is Bokor, then the whole world will be full of Bokors. Don't you think so? Yeah, so you are initiated into Afa in order to know how you can live your life successfully in this world. But if you choose to become a priest, then you must go back to your top Bokor. Top Bokor means your master, as in Ewe, the person who is your senior Bokor, or the person who has initiated you into Afa, to now start to teach you which songs goes with each Afa verse, which helps that Afa, that oracle that falls will use, the kind of rituals that must be done to make the work that you will do for people to be successful, the protection that you as a priest must be given, and then also some of the things that you as a priest need to learn before you can be a real priest and be successful, so that when you do rituals for people, it will materialize. That is when you want to become a priest. But just by getting initiated into Afa, it does not qualify you as a Bokor at all. You need to learn. Otherwise, even at my age, I'm still learning. People who have not even gone into any Bokor training just took a simple initiation. They declare themselves in the diaspora as priests and priestesses, and they are having a whole lot of challenges with their lives. So thank you very much, Win Ofori. Then we have what is it? Dashan, okay. The name is very familiar. Dashan, which means a gift. Dashan is a Sanskrit word which means gift. So Dashan. So good morning, Papa. Hello, Dashan. Thank you very much for joining us. And where are you joining us from? And then we have Win Ofori again. Makes a lot of sense. Like, okay, thank you. That's what it is actually. You cannot just be initiated into a fire and say that you are a priest. But that's what is happening. Even people get a simple initiation into Joka, they have become a Babalawo somewhere and deceiving themselves and deceiving others. It takes time to become a priest and a priestess, please. Those people should stop cheating others in the name of God or in the name of Vodu. Okay, then we have our brother Henry Hansen. Papa, where's all you, Aquedoc? How are you? I hope you and the family are good. I have a question. If you pull your clothes, if you pull your clothes like shirt to wear and it's torn, what does it mean? Okay, when you are about to wear your clothing and you are trying to pull it on you and then it is torn, or maybe even if you are removing it's torn, that means the one simple thing is that the cloth is old or it is too tight for your body. A cloth that is bigger than your body, when you pull it, it will not torn, it will not tear. So that is one. On the physical plane, it means it is either old or it is too tight for you. It is not your size. But on the spiritual, otherwise on the spiritual, listen, it may have a meaning that something has ended or something should not be used. But then I cannot tell now exactly what it means because I have not really made a research into it. All that I know is that when your clothes is torn, don't wear it. If before you wear it, let the tailor man or tailor woman sew it for you first before you wear it. But otherwise, when it is torn, please don't wear it. Thank you very much, Dr. Harry Hansen. We are very grateful. Then let's go up. Then we have Martin Amewola. Okay, Martin Amewola. If it is Ewe Amewola means the creator. So Mr. Martin, the creator, Martin Amewola. Greetings, AMT family and Bokor. Please, can you share any information on accountability of deceased to the ancestors? For example, do the ancestors reward or punish a deceased person for now, for how he had lived their life? Yes, of course, may move in because there is a new comment under that has covered that one. Yes, Martin, the truth is that, okay, I'll take it from there before continuing. Yes, we are all accountable to our actions. Because when you die, and you leave your physical body and your spirit body is being received by your ancestors, definitely your things that you have done in this life will be written in your memory chip, which is your soul. So your ancestors and the people who are going to receive you, they know what you are bringing is not good, or how they've left the back for you. You have not really taken care of that. So they will definitely punish you, or they will delay you from entering among them until things are cleared up. But most of the punishment you receive them here on earth before going. majority of them, you receive them here in your lifetime before you go. So that is one thing that I know, because I have heard the story of a dying person, how the person was communicating when the person goes into coma, and then when he wakes back from coma, the things that the person will be communicating. I have had a preview of such an occasion. So I know that when you die, even if your ancestors are receiving you, sometimes they will let you wait, and they make sure you are clean before joining them. And then how do ancestors treat a deceased person who lived a life? Is it the same thing? The same question. Okay, then now is it, how do ancestors treat a deceased person who lived a life made bitter? Example, left a legacy of properties. Is it better, legacy of properties for the future generation of the family, that you, for all the knowledge which you share with us is on this platform? I'm not very sure of the question. Bring the question, let me read from that point. How do ancestors treat the deceased person who lived a life to make life better? Example, left a legacy of properties for the future generation of the family. Thank you for all. Okay, so if someone how would the ancestors treat him? Oh, when you do a good thing, of course, you will be rewarded with good, and most of the time you will get it here. The ancestors will know that what they have left for you, you are able to take care of it, and you also build on it, because at the end of the day, what you have you stood on before dying was left by the ancestors, and if you misuse it too, they know. There are some certain people, when their fathers or grandfathers left property for them, they just sell them out and then chop the money, drink the money, and that's the end of it. So how will your father will be happy that your children or your generations will have nothing, because you have sold them to other people and who are not directly members of the family, and even the money that you got from it, you just use it for your own happiness? Definitely you will be accountable, but I cannot tell how accountable the ancestors, whether how they will punish you, how they will not punish you, because I'm still alive and I don't remember the time that I was in the ancestral land. I don't know, cannot remember. So on the physical plane, I know so long as people won't be happy, that's true that the ancestors too will not be happy with the person who squandered their thing, but they will be happy with the person who has built on what they left to them. Yeah, so we have our big sister Florence Jamfi. Good afternoon, family. I hope everybody is doing well. Yes, big sister Florence, Auntie Florence, it's been a while. Thank you very much for joining us. Recently, I've had a lot of challenges with my Facebook account, so I have not been able to communicate with many people. But now it is okay again, and thank you very much for joining us. How is Kofi? And how is everybody else? Thank you very much. Then we have Win Oforiege. Thanks for answering my question, Papa. I was looking at Afa as a way towards self-actualization, a way of learning more. A way of learning, a way of learning more about and empowering myself, but I thought the purpose of AFA was to initiating people who want to become priests. Wait, it is not for initiating people. That's not this. It's only if the majority of people who are initiated into FA are not priests. It's only in today that there's no job, so that's why everybody who thought that they get AFA, they become priests so they can make money. It is not like that. Thank you very much. Thanks for the clarification. Thank you, Win. Thank you too. You made it easy for people to understand. Then we have Kwaku Agbeko. Tobe, I want to know what stops these people from still working with you as a master after their initiation. Okay, first it is greed. Greediness. Second, I am a very strict teacher. I don't take things very easy. If I am teaching the two of you and one of you becomes so aggressive towards the other and is thinking of trying to destroy the other person, while I am your teacher, I'm still the teacher of the two of you, I will chastise you and tell you you are wrong. And a lot of people do not like someone who can tell them the truth in their face. And that is one of the main reasons why people who I have taught or people who have lived with me and they are no more and they are trying to do something somewhere is because I'm a very strict teacher, and sometimes people find me very, very, very annoying in the sense that I don't see something that is going wrong and I'll support it. When I see that it's going wrong, I'll tell you it is wrong. And if you are not doing well, I'll tell you you are not doing well, because at the end of the day, I am your teacher. If you don't make it in life while you are still with me and you fail, then I am the one who has failed. And if I have not taught you well and you are going to use your spiritual powers, let me call them that way, you use your spiritual powers to be attacking people. If people get hurt through the things that I taught you, and if I have not warned you against it, then it is me who it comes back to, because even though I am not the one who attacked somebody, but I am the one who gave the gun to someone to go and attack another person. So I am very strict, and this is what a lot of people who are not strict, especially people who are looking for easy ways in life, and maybe they came to me not with their real self, their intention was to grab something and then use it to attack people. That's why when people ask me these days, oh, can you teach me the herb that can open eyes, teach me how I can open my ears. Like, I don't even know you, don't know the kind of character you have. Why should I teach you? How do you expect me to teach you when I don't know you? And even to initiate you, if I don't know you, you cannot just walk into my door and say, I'm coming to pay for initiation. No, I don't know you. If I don't know you, I'm not going to initiate you. I need to know you for a while before I'm going to initiate you, or at least I must be chatting with you and then know the kind of spiritual path on which you are. And if I realize that you are on a spiritual path, then maybe sometimes somebody has scammed you, even though you were looking for the truth, and they have scammed you. Through reading, I would know, and then I will tell you, oh, I can teach you, I can open doors for you, and I will demonstrate it to you. But a lot of people don't see me very easygoing because they expect me to be like all other people. I'm very sorry, I am not like all other people. I am a self-made person, and I have gone through the mill. I have seen people who had suffered. I had suffered myself too. I've gone through all kind of spiritual training to be where I am today. So I will not just give out my spiritual secret to you go and use it to attack people, whether to go and take the advantage of them and collect their money. So some of these people who come to me and do this thing, this is the reason why they will choose to block my page or block me from looking at their page. Otherwise, if they are not scared of anything, why do they block my page? So, Koku, this is the problem. I'm a very strict teacher, like a Shaolin master. I teach very strictly. I'm not having any malice or any vices to make to protect. Yeah, I would say so. So I'm very strict. Yeah. So some people just will create stories to tarnish your image, but for me, if you do it, you get to somewhere you will not find head or tail to your own life. So then you realize that no, this man is not a child to play with. So the next thing is to run away. The next thing is to run away and then go and be saying bad things. So these are the people. So please watch out on the net. You see such people, report them to Facebook and tell them that they are scammers. Since they have blocked me, I won't be able to see their pages. So, but when you see them, report them. They are all cheating people. Yeah, move the cursor. Let me see the list. I'm just looking at how many people they may have duped or misled so far. I think it's better they work together with. No, they cannot work with me. That's why they are running away. If they could work with me, they would not be running away. It's because a lot of people. I remember one of my students 15 years ago. I was teaching him even to the point of where he could begin to initiate people. Then he found out that he is now getting power, and before I knew, he already ran away and set up a shrine. People came and told me that your boy has got a shrine somewhere. I said, it's okay, we'll see. And they started diverting my customers that were coming to me. They started telling them that, oh, they have got somebody from Togo is working with them and this, and they should come. So people started going there. And then after some time, I think that fire too went down. Nothing happened again. And after 15 years, he started trying to come back here and was pretending as if I forgot what had happened between us so many years ago. And whenever I'm doing things, he wants to, oh, can I also join them for this initiation? Can I also join them? I said, no, you have not yet come back to this house yet, so I cannot. Even though I'm seeing you, but you have not yet come back here. So there are people like that. They go and they fail. Because if you don't, your roots are not deep into the ground. The lightest wind that will blow, it will uproot you and you will fall off. We have been in this work for over 40 plus years, going to 50 years in this work. And it is not that we just know it today. So please, that's the reason why all these people are running away. So they might have misled a lot of people, and they are still misleading people. And if not because some people who knew me very well brought my attention to my videos that are on their platforms, I wouldn't even know. And I'm choosing this today to talk about such people. There are many of them. Some are men, some are women, and they all calling names. I may have initiated them into Jopata, and they may be saying, oh, they have Jopata and they have power and all this. It is not true. The whole thing is some of these people are just scammers. They are scamming people. There are people who are very good priests that I work with. I am not the one who has initiated them into everything. They had their own shrines, and then I also went to learn from them, and I became part of them, and I also taught them something. They also taught me something. Such people are totally different. They are good people. They are doing their work genuinely. But there are people who just come here and take one single initiation, and then they just bolt away. Before you know, they are priests. And what you can see next is that they block you. They don't want you to see what activities they are doing. So, if those of you who are here, you should be very careful so that don't let these people deceive you. I think it is better they work together with you and still recognize your path and control you can still have over the gods and deities given them. No, I will not have a control of the deities that I have given you. It is not my job. I don't do those things. That because I've given you something, I have control over it. When I give you a spirit, I'm giving it to you to protect you and guide you. There will be no day, anytime, anywhere, whereby I am going to go and say I'm going to pray to my spirits to go and leave you. No. That from today, those of you who do not know me very well, you should know I don't do such things. Whether I initiate you and you still stay with me and learn from me, or you decide to go away from me, there is no way I would, any time in my mind or in my life, will recall any of the spirits that I have given to you. I've given them to you to help you and guide you and protect you. So, because I'm not the owner of the spirit belongs to the universe. I am only a point where I can tap them and then hand it over to somebody. The spirit is not mine. They are universal energies. I am only tapping into them and teaching. So there is no time there will be no time in my life where I will teach someone and say, oh, because the person has misbehaved toward me, so I'm going to. If the spirits themselves feel that you don't know how to handle them very well and they leave you, that's a different thing. But for me to call a spirit back, I don't do that. So those people who have gotten the spirits that they have gotten, yes, I've given them. But they are not priests or priestesses. That's what I'm trying to talk about. They are not priests or priestesses because they had not gone through those training. So when they begin to claim themselves as priests and priestesses, then I have a problem with that. Thank you very much. Let me see, Agbeko. Yeah, thank you very much. And then we have oh no, go back. This is the Kwaku Agbeko's own. Okay, we are finished with Kwaku Agbeko. Then we are having Alfred Bini. Papa, please. Initiation simply means starting or beginning starting or beginning. I don't understand why some people are doing that. No, it is greed. Just simple. Abeku, the truth is that it's just greed. Because people think that spirituality is very easy. That if you are not a real spiritualist, you would think that everything that you are seeing is scam. And then you too will just want to go and get out of it quickly and go and start scamming people. But because I'm very strict, I'll teach you purely. I will not hide anything from you. When I'm teaching you, I'm going to teach you everything that I know so that you can also be in control tomorrow. But to become a priest, if you want to be a priest, you should say so that I want to be a priest, so that they can start to teach you the things that will make your work easier for you as a priest or a priestess. But when you don't want to be a priest and you have been initiated so that you can take care of your life and your doors in your life should open, opportunities should come for you, your children should be strong, and your children should grow and have opportunities. It is for you and your household. But the moment you decide that you are going to take other people's karma, other people's problem on yourself and help them to solve it, then you are going into the priesthood class. And you need to be trained properly. And you need to be guided properly. Otherwise, you'll be doing it. One day you will meet something and you cannot handle it and it will destroy you. But initiation is just the beginning of everything. Then slowly, slowly you learn more. And then you build yourself and you become strong. And when you are strong, you can handle things. And because by that time, you know what to do. But people are greedy. So please, I beg everyone that spirituality is not a joke. Like being a pastor, being initiated means that you yourself accepted to learn from the master. So let's try learn. Let's try to learn. You can't be a master without being a student before. Thank you. Thank you very much, Alfred. I'm very grateful. That's the truth. You cannot be a master if you had not been a student. You need to be a student to learn. Then one day you can be a master. But people want to be a master from the very day that they join the school. And if you are not careful, master thing will do you. So we have Kenneth Boss HQ. Greetings, family. Hello, Kenneth. How are you? Thank you very much for joining us. Then we have Shamba Musa Mohammed. Papa Medokuku. What is the spirit that will rule over next year? Next year start on which day? Which day is the new year? Or 31st is going to first is going to be on which day?
First is going to be on Saturday.
Saturday. Mm-hmm. So the Saturday, the spirit that rules Saturday, I think is Saturn, the planet Saturn. So any spirits from the Saturn sphere, all the spirits from the Saturn sphere are going to be in charge, and I think Archangel Uriel and Archangel, is this Sakiel or something? Archangel Uriel, and this in one of those archangels will be in charge, and I think it's also Jopata also will be having a chance in this coming year, because Jopata is a Tuesday and Saturday, so there is a possibility that Jopata is. I have to look into my notes, but I think it's Archangel Uriel who is going to rule Saturn sphere spirit. So Shamba,
Baraki.
It's Baraki. That's the spirit that rules next year. Under which planet? You get my yellow papers. I have all of them in there. Okay, Shamba, I will come back to get this thing. So please repost the question later, because I will get my notes and tell you. But it's going to be a Saturn sphere spirit from the planet Saturn.
Jupiter.
No. Jupiter is a Thursday. Is the next New Year going to be on Thursday? And so it cannot be Jupiter. Jupiter is Saturday. It's Thursday. So I'll just check my calendar and be able to know what 25th December is going to be when. Okay, it's going to be Saturday, truly. So it will be a Saturn sphere spirit. There are so many spirits. Jupiter comes on Thursday. How can Jupiter rule on Saturday? When we are saying Frida or Venus rules on Friday and Jupiter rules on Saturday, don't worry, I have my own notes. Maybe there are some things that I don't know, but I have my notes that I've been following for ages, and it's working for me. So I will look at what spirit that will rule this year. From my shrine, definitely there is a spirit that rules every day. So Saturday spirit is there. So, Shamba, I'll get back to you on that one. I'll get back to everybody on that one. Someone go bring me my notebook, the one that is inside the cover with the yellow this and bring them here so that I can. Okay, so now we go on. We have Dr. Henry Hansen here. Thank you, Papa. I know I have peace. I know I have peace in my heart now. 3 of my clothes got torn at the same time place when I pulled them to wear. I thought it's bad sign. That is why I asked. I know that cloth is being washed several times, so I know that can happen. Thanks for addressing it. Oh, doctor, thank you very much. Henry, it's very good. Sometimes the cloth is just too torn, it's too old, and then sometimes maybe it's too tight for you. Yeah, thank you. Now we have Richard Ewuku. Papa, I'm so glad to be here tonight. Thank you very much. Are all the numbers on WhatsApp? Yes, yes, they are all on WhatsApp. All the numbers that you will place or put there, they are all on WhatsApp. So one is the office line and one is my direct line. So they are all on WhatsApp. Yeah. Someone get me some cold water to drink. Okay, thank you very much, Richard Ewuku, for asking that question. And then Elizabeth. We have Elizabeth Aye. Togbenye, Maugankle, Togbio, Neyira Wolo. Thank you very much, Lizzie Aye. Maoneyira Miopete. God should bless all of us. And then Richard Ewuku again. Can you please repeat taboos of the Ewe people, Papa? Okay. There are so many taboos of the Ewe people. 1, You don't put your food or drink on a seat that you sit on, like a chair or a stool or a bench that you sit on, and then continue drinking it from there. You don't whistle at night. You don't sleep with a woman in the bathroom, or you don't sleep with a woman in the farm on the bare ground, or even in the house on the bare floor. You don't sleep with a woman on that. It is also said that when you are bathing, you don't sing in the bathroom when you are bathing. Don't be singing, because if you are doing so, you will lose one of your parents, or even your parents are dead already. Then somebody very close to you will be going. So you don't bath while singing, or you don't sing while bathing. Yeah, there are so many. I cannot, because they are like everyday affairs, you know. They are like everyday affairs. I cannot remember everything, but I know when I'm seeing it, then I can say, oh, this is not good. We are not supposed to do this, or we were told not to do this. So I cannot tell, but I cannot know all here and tell you, but there are so many. There are so many of them. I don't know. Wait, so? No, so today, this is the water you put there for me. Thank you. They all became ice. Change the camera. So Richard Ewuku, there are so many of the taboos. I don't know. I cannot remember as you ask the question, and then I start listing them. But they are in my mind, and I think they are in the minds of a lot of Eves. There are certain things that we don't do. So, but then if you have any that you are not sure about, you can ask me. If it is our normal taboo, I will tell you. Then we have Henry Hansen. Papa, you always put smile on my face, Shaolin master. Yes, I'm very strict like a Shaolin master. You know, the Shaolin masters, when they are training you, you think that they are being very wicked towards you. You will not know that they are actually building you up for tomorrow. So when fight comes, you can easily defeat your opponent. But initially, when you are seeing they are training, the way they train you, you may feel sorry for the trainee, saying that as if the trainee is nobody's child. but they are just building up that trainee. So for me, when I teach with a very strict adherence to things that you deal with, so that tomorrow when you are on your own, you should be able to face anything and be able to overcome them. But then people who did not really come for real training will just pass through and pretend to be learning from you, and before they learn one or two things, then they run away and they start to open up themselves to say that they are priests and priestesses, that they can do divination for people, they can do that for people. You know, in African traditional spirituality, we don't do anything with tarot card. I must be very frank and sincere with all of you. In African traditional spirituality, there is nothing like a tarot card. in African traditional spirituality. So if anyone who is doing African traditional spirituality and is telling you that, oh, they are very good in tarot card, then you must ask them, where did they learn that from? Because that is not the base of our voodoo practice. I know how to read tarot. I know how to read crystal ball. I know how to read all kind of the cowries and all these things. But my tarot card base is from the Western horoscope, or from the Western sphere, the Westernized point of view, Western spirituality. That's how I learn about tarot card. But it is not, you don't come to my shrine and then I will start to use tarot card to do a reading for you and I say I'm African traditional spiritualist. No. I must either use cowries, use the mirror, use the divination chain, or just use ordinary water and fetch water into a bowl and I can tell you what is happening. So it's not part of the normal African traditional spirituality. Of course it is spirituality, but if you are talking about traditional African spirituality, tarot cards do not fall under that. So when someone says, I am a voodoo priest or I am a voodoo priestess, and start only using tarot cards to do a reading for you, then you must take a second look. Ask the person, where did you learn this from, and from which African. They may come to you to tell you a story that is from Kemet. And which relationship do they have with Kemet whatsoever? But you will hear them telling Kemetian stories as if they were in Kemet. So be careful. There's so many people like that out there, just ready to cheat people. I will say it because otherwise you may see my picture or my photograph or my video in their videos, and you say, these were Papa's students. Papa taught them what to do, how to do this. Just like recently, I think I had mentioned this, the television stations have been putting my profile on 3 different television stations in Ghana. Had been using my profile to be scamming people that they were going to give them lotto numbers. They put my picture there. They have their own telephone numbers and they have their own names, but it is my profile picture. That just like how people printed posters in a town with my profile pictures, but with their own telephone numbers and their names, telling people that they can make money for them, and they posted it all in town. And even national security knew that I wouldn't do that. So even when I was complaining, I even had a call from one of my friends who told me that we know that you would never do that. So we knew that somebody was just impersonating you. We tried to catch the person, we couldn't. Then people tried it on Facebook, trying to take my photographs or my profile picture and create pages for themselves, using it to scam people. And now people are doing it on the television. So I am now going to court with these 3 Ghana television stations in Ghana. We are going to go to court to get the person who was using my profile picture to be scamming people, because I know nothing about that. But if you say you are a spiritualist and you believe that you are good, why don't you use your face? Why don't you just take a picture and put it out there that this is me, I know this, I am that, I am that. Why use other people's things? If you can do it, then do something yourself. Don't use other people's work. It's like plagiarism. You are plagiarizing people's. You're just doing that to using people's work to say it is yours. You say what?
No, I said that was a plagiarism.
Plagiarism, right? Yeah. So if someone is, you say you are good, what stops you from using your face? That this is me, I am saying I am good. Then everybody know you are good. You come and use somebody else's face, and because you believe and you know that that person is good, and everybody knows that this person is good. That's why you are stealing his image and stealing his work and putting on your platform to make people to believe that you are that person. Meanwhile, you are not. So if you know you are good, just use your own things and let people know. Don't use anybody's thing to use it to scare, scam, to steal and deceive other people. That's what I am trying to say. So in this life, there are so many people who have no substance, yet they pretend to be very important people to themselves and to other people who do not know them very well. Be very careful with such people who do not have substance, yet still carry themselves as if they are everything. So we are talking about Saturday. Saturday. Hey, this my paper doesn't have a. Okay, I have the archangel Shamba, the archangel that will be ruling the world from this new year will be Archangel Cassiel. Archangel Cassiel is a Saturn spirit, and it starts ruling from 0300 0400. It also rules from 11 o'clock to 12 midday, and then 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. each Saturday, or each day, usually, times of the day that it rules. Yeah. So it is going to be Archangel Cassiel, but then Cassiel, I need to check it among our spirits and see, but usually we put Jopata there because we'll see. I'll be taking my time to look inside and make sure I know. The Cassiel has the color of black, blue, red, and white. So you can see it linking to Jopata. Huh? So it's blue, red, white, or blue, black, red, white. So that is going to be Jopata, who will be ruling Saturday according to my shrine. So that is it. No, I have a lot of these stories and things that I have written down, my personal notes and all this in the here. So when you come this time, please come and take a copy of them, and then you will know how to use these angelic powers, how to work with them. Because the angels are what we call in our Ewe language a throne, deities. People call them angels, we call them deities, a throne. Yeah. So a throne Jopata is Archangel Camiel, and also in this one it's going to interchange with Cassiel. Yeah. So we'll see what it is like. So when that's the night to the 31st night, we are going to draw the seal of the archangel that is going to rule the world, and then we are going to invoke its presence among the people who will be here, so people can have changes in their life. Thank you very much, Shamba. I'm sure I've answered part of your question, maybe not all. Then we have Win Oforege. So does that mean there are more than one initiation? Oh yes, there are 1,001 initiation. Each spirit, each voodoo that you will have to work with, you need to be initiated into it. Afa initiation is different. Voodoo initiation is different. And there are many other initiations. Herbal initiation is also there when they initiate you into herbalism, whereby they give you herbs in your hand and initiate you and tell these herbs that from today onwards, when you touch them and use them for people to heal them or to use them for whatever, your voice should be the command of that herb, so that the herb knows that you are now the master, you are part of its life. I remember when the old man was alive, he took me to one tree in the forest, and we took a chicken, and we took the corn flour and drink, and then we went to that tree, and then the old man prayed, and then he introduced me to the tree and told the tree that from now onwards, if anything that I come to take from him, from that tree or from her, whether the roots, the leaves, or the bark, when I use it to help human being, the spirit behind that tree should make sure that it happens. That is an initiation. He initiated me, and I tell you that tree, when even a human being is dying at the point of death, when we prepare the medicine with the herbal medicine from that tree, and we start managing the person taking it to 1 teaspoonful or one what do you call it? Big spoon, tablespoon, 1 tablespoon 3 times a day. Give that person about 3 to 4 days. The person will get back and be responding to life. So there are so many initiations. It's not just one single initiation that is the end of all. That's why even as I am here, I am still taking initiation every time that I have an opportunity that somebody wanted to teach me. I easily agree, whether you are old, you are young. Once I know I know that what you have I don't have, and you want to give me or you want to introduce me into it, I'll pay and I'll let you initiate me into it because I like it. If I don't like, then I don't need to force myself to get initiated. But if I have interest in it and I want to make use of it, I will ask the teacher, whether it's a small boy or an elderly person, to teach me so that I can also have access to it and be able to use it for my own benefit and to the benefit of other people. So that's the win. And then I have a brother Van Perry here. Hello, Papa. It's taboo to kill snakes without provocation. It depends on what kind of snake. There are people who have been initiated into snake keys or into snake voodoo, and then they are not supposed to kill certain kind of snakes, or maybe they are not supposed to kill snake at all. One, the people who have snake spirits in their families and snake deities in their families are said not to kill snakes. But what about if you are confronted with a cobra in your bedroom? Are you going to say because they have initiated you into a snake voodoo, you are going to sleep with a cobra in your room? And let's be very realistic about life. I'm not going to sleep with a cobra inside my room because I'm scared it might bite me at night or bite my children. So I'm not going to take the chance. If I don't send the cobra away peacefully, then I'm going to kill it. I'm very practical spiritualist. I don't take those chances. Even if my God is snake and I see snake, who told you whether that one is part of the ones that are your gods? How will you know? It will bite you. So please, don't take chances. Unless, of course, if they give you some powerful words and when you see snake and you tell snake, go out, and the snake listens and quickly goes out, then you know you have something in hand that you can count on. Otherwise, go catch your wood and your stick and beat that snake hair out of the snake. You know, sometimes people have so many things that they create and taboos about. Whenever you see a snake that will bite you, and they say don't kill snake. So what about the snake kill you? Anyway, I also know that I know some keys that there are some snakes. There are some keys that will make a black powder and vaccinate your legs and certain part of you. So when a snake sees you, it can never bite you. The snake can never bite you. You can even walk among snakes, can never bite you. Just like bees also. There are some keys when they give you, you can even hold bees around your body, they will never bite you. They will never sting you at all. They cannot. Because there's something you do and the bees can never sting you. They will have that frequency and that vibration, so they know that no, this one we don't sting. Yeah. So if you have those kind of keys, yes, of course, when you see snake, allow it to go. But if you don't have those kind of key or knowledge, and when you see snake and it's in your bedroom and you have children, even if you have the key, what about your children? They do they get the key? Snake doesn't know who is a child or who is an adult. I tell you, finish. So be careful. Papa, I always sing when I take my bath. I always, no, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing to be singing while you take your bath. But in my Ewe culture, yeah, they say so. But I don't know in other cultures. But in Ewe culture, it is not advisable I put some, I say, laugh and let your pain go away, some joke that a woman, they brought some guy to the court, the judge asked him, why did you enter the bathroom when you knew that your neighbor's wife was bathing there? And then the man said to the judge that I didn't know, because she was singing that, come and see what God has done for me. So he was going there to see what the miracle was. He's not. I was singing in the bathroom that people should come and see what God has done for her. So that was why he entered. So it is not advisable to be singing in our culture, to be singing in the bathroom. They say it's not good. If your parents, one of your parents will die, or maybe both. So don't be singing in the bathroom whereby somebody will say, oh, come and see what God has done for me. And then the people will peep into your bathroom and see you. Then, of course, let me see Big Sister Oluchi is listening. Down, come down. Okay, she said that she was okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Big Sister. And then we have Shamba Musa Mohammed here saying, Papa, I have heard that stirring a drink with a knife can affect person's heart. Is that true? Yes, it's very possible. Even stirring food, your food with knife, maybe because you don't have a spoon or ladle, and then you want to, it's not good. And also putting a knife into fire can affect your heart. There is a juju that I have gotten, some joker, which I have, and when you put that joker controls the human heart. It is not apple. It's a totally different thing, and this words I cannot mention it anyhow until I give a seed to the person who is getting, because those are called avadejo. Those are warrior words, spirits, the spirits that you as a warrior you must have. Ajochuameka means when you reach some point in your journey, if you are a traveler and people ambushed you, it's only one word you will say and everybody will just die instantly on the spot. So these things, we call them ajochuameka or avade ejo, the keys that you hold when you are ambushed by danger, then you release that thing. It's like an atomic bomb. There are psychic powers that once the word is mentioned, it must take effect immediately. It's not like Afa, where you have to make Vosa before it will take effect. It will take effect immediately. So those words, even I don't write them in my books because I don't know who may go and open the book and read it and something else would happen. So putting knife in your food and stirring your food and putting knife in fire and all those things can cause people harm. If you are not in control, it can cause people, not you, the person who has the power, but the person who is doing the thing, that it can cause the person a harm. Yeah. So when you see it immediately, you have to neutralize it so that it does not disturb the other person. Because you have got the antidote, but the other person can easily be affected. So when it's done in your face, immediately you must control it so that it does not spread. Yeah. Thank you for that question, Shamba. And then we have Dr. Henry Henson again. So, Papa, what do we have to do or expect when that angel is ruling 2022? The Archangel Cassiel has is a spirit of war and peace, and just like in Jokbata, the attributes of Jokbata, a peaceful spirit, but does not when you wage war against me, I will also surely wage war against you. And if I defeat you, or when I defeat you, then there will be peace. So, yeah, so Archangel Cassiel has Saturday. It's like Anigbato as well. The spirit we call Babalu Aye, Sakpata. Yeah, Sakpata is also going to rule this Saturday, and I hopefully I am hoping that if Sakpata start ruling, maybe coronavirus, the pandemic will either go up or come down. Now that it has been disturbing us already, maybe when Anigbato comes to rule during the year, things may change for the better of all of us. Yeah, so it has so many things in it, attributes to bring peace, fertility as well, and also wars. Wars may happen, unexplained wars between people, different nations, and also there will be peace pipes smoke in different parts of the world. Secrets will be exposed and all kind of things. That's a Saturday. So let me go back into my notes properly, not today, so that I can really talk about Archangel Cassiel, which also will double as Archangel Camille, which is Jopata. And then I will tell you all that is inside. Thank you, Dr. Henry. And then we have a J Melody here. Papa, I am Elegua. Okay, what Elegua? How are you? Thank you for joining Elegua. And then okay, I'm Elegua. Okay, J Melody. What do you mean by saying you are Elegua? Or we don't call it Elegua because the word is Legba, but because of the pronunciation in the diaspora, especially the Hispanic people, the word ba, GBA ba, as it is pronounced in Ewe and Yoruba and some African languages, cannot be pronounced by the people, so they say gwa. That's why the word elegua came about. It's elegba, but the ba cannot be pronounced by people, so they say gwa. So that's how that name elegua came about. It's actually elegba or legba. So they say legua or legua. It is just because of the pronunciation of the GBA word in our phonetics that we have in our language cannot be pronounced by other people, so the ba become gwa. Okay, then we have Aludu Jason Donsi. Papa, what's the importance of using zodiac sign and sigil symbols by some people? Of course, people who do zodiac signs, which is astrology, they also have their own field. But astrology is not part of our tradition. Our African, or especially, let me say, every traditional spirituality is not astrology. We deal with the stars as well. We deal with planets, not planets as such, but we deal with the F. We are more specialized with Mother F, which we have a name for, which is the Anigba To, or Yoruba call it Babaluaye. And that's what we deal with nature. But the zodiac, as it is in astrology, is not our perfection. Our people of the Ewe Vodu, we deal with herbs and trees, material nature, and then the invisible nature. They can tell you, okay, if you are going to do something, do it at midnight. Why they want you to do it at midnight, we may not know. It's not because, because some star will be ruling or not, but it is your spirits will tell you the time that, okay, do this at this time, do this at that time. So that is the point there. But then some people who are interested in zodiac, I also did astrology a little bit. I do palmistry a little bit. I did everything little bit, but I found my home in my tradition, which is the Voodoo tradition of my people. It makes it easier for me to express myself and make things happen. Because if I am using astrology, I don't know when Jupiter is in, the moon is in Jupiter, or another planet is crossing Saturn at a certain hour, and you have to see the position of the rising star or the Jupiter in Mars. Those things are too complex for my understanding now. Those people who are also good in that, that's their field. They can also predict accurately if the person is good. But for me, I want to use my tradition, which is the Ewe way of dealing with nature and dealing with the spirits of nature and invisible entities that form God. The Ewe way is more easier, or the African way is more easier for me than going back into astrology and all the zodiac and all this thing. But there are people who also study that as a lesson, and they are good in it. And then when they do your astrological calculation for you, they draw your chart for you, you realize that everything is good in it. Then, so there are also people who are good in numerology, whereby they use the numbers in your life, your name, your date of birth, and certain events that are taking place in your life, and they'll calculate it on numerological level, and they'll be able to pinpoint things that can change your life, and you'll be surprised that it is just the name that they gave you that is giving all these signs up. And then we have people who are good in graphology. I don't know whether many of you have heard this one before. Yes, graphology is also a spiritual studies where your handwriting will tell your whole life story. You just write your name, and then someone can tell you who you are, things that will happen in your life, things you should avoid, times you should avoid. I have all the books up there. Sometimes people come and borrow the book and they never bring them back. So I lose some of them, but they are still there. So there are so many forms of spirituality. But we are not saying that other forms of spirituality are not good. But what we are teaching at the African Magic Temple and Revolution Education is we are talking about the Ewe Vodu, how the Ewes use Voodoo to live their life, how people of different cultures use Voodoo, but they may not call it Voodoo, but they are doing traditional things in their cultures to make their lives better. So we are not saying that other spiritual practices are not good, but we at African Magic Temple and Revolution Voodoo Education, and we have stated it very clearly that we are a shrine that is teaching and talking about Ewe Vodu. So that's how I feel, because we are Ewes, it's our culture, we are the people who form the Ewe nation. So when we do things according to our own way, it makes it more clearer and easier for us, because we don't need to translate things from different languages to bring it back to English before bringing it back to our language to understand. It loses a lot of, as you translate language, you lose the essence of so many things in it, and you cannot get it as a whole. But when you speak it directly as it is, you get it straight away. That's why when you are learning, you want to be a Muslim, the Arabs will not tell you to translate the Quran into your local language. You have to learn it in their language so that you can perfect it. So it is with every other training. People who got Ifa lessons in the diaspora, you have to speak Yoruba in order to activate the entities in the Yoruba language, because the Ifa is based in Yoruba. The base of Ifa, the spiritual tradition, is in Yoruba. So if you don't speak the Yoruba language, then it will be difficult for you. It is the same when you are given a name. If you are going to be a Muslim, automatically you'll be given an Arabic name. If you become a Christian, they automatically will give you a Jewish or a British name or English name or European name. That's why they ask you on your CV, what is your Christian name? That's what they used to ask before, but now they say, what is your first name? Our first names are not our Christian names. But when they born, as they born somebody Kwesi, before they will go and baptize you and call you Emmanuel. So your first name is not Emmanuel, but because the white man who is doing this thing does not accept our local names as our first names. So we just have to bear their Christian names, our English names as our first name. We are not Englishmen. Okay, so the zodiac and all these things, the numerology, graphology, palmistry, astrology, all are very good when you get to the right teacher. But if you are not in the hands of the right teacher, it is sometimes very difficult to know what you are doing. You may be gone. So that is what it is. Aludu Johnson Donsi. That's my take on your question. And then we have Melody again. Call me Elegba. Okay. Thank you, Eleba. Thank you, fine. And then I'm the son of Elegua. Yo, thank you. Thank you. I understand. And then I say Ashe. Thank you, Elegua. Thank you. Then we have Baba Craig saying Ella Cello. Thank you, Baba Craig. How have you been? It's been a while. Hope you and Madam and everybody, you are fine. May Ifa and Elodumare bless you and continue opening doors for you, and may they guide you to the light. Thank you very much, Baba Craig. Very glad to see you here. Thank you. Then we have Abulai Awudu. Papa, good afternoon. I'm watching you all the way from Tamale. Hey, thank you very much. How is our people there? Thank you, my brother. Thank you for watching, Abulai. I'm very grateful that you joined. Yes, let's go up. Abulai again is saying that, Papa, I find it difficult to keep money with me. Please, any help? Abulai, you see, sometimes you are spending the money yourself. Nobody is spending it too. It's you who is spending it. But what you will do is that it is true, sometimes people can't keep money. Even me, myself, sometimes I cannot keep money because maybe the responsibilities that are on me, when money comes into my hand, the money is too small for all the responsibilities that are on me. So by the time I've taken care of the responsibility, myself, I will not be left with any money. So now I have made it my point that when money comes into my hand, I take care of myself first. And then if any money remains, and when people come to me, I will take care of them. But then if you are a person like me, who always want to take care of other people first before yourself, you will always find out that you don't have money. Meanwhile, money comes to your hand. The responsibilities that you are carrying may be too much for you. So start looking it from that angle, that you must take care of yourself too first. Don't think that when people come and crying to you that we have not eaten the whole of today. What about if you had not come? What about if you had not had the money? If they cry to you, what would you have done? Let's be very realistic here. If you didn't have the money and they come to cry to you, what will you do? They will go somewhere else to take care of themselves. But because you feel so sorry for them and you don't want them to be hungry, you forgot that you yourself, you are a human being, and you too, you should take care of yourself first, because you are the nucleus, you are the tree that is growing before branches are on you, before birds will come and lay eggs within you, before people will sit down under you so that they can have this thing. If you as a tree, you don't take care of yourself and you die, then all the people around you, they will also go away. So make sure you take care of yourself first. If you practice that for a while, trying to not go too kind just because someone come and cry to you, you give your last penny to them, then now you want to buy pure water, you don't have money. Then you say, God, why? I'm working but I'm not making money. You made money, but you gave it away because you want to be Jesus Christ or you want to be Father Christmas. Then you give them away and then you yourself you suffer. So I will advise Abulai. Let me see, bring it down small. Yes, I will advise Abulai that anytime that you get money, if there's something in your mind that you want to buy for yourself, go and buy it before you bring the money home. Because if you are not careful, by the time you get home, money is such an energy that it will find a place to go. You can't keep it. If you keep it, it will be looking for a place to go. That's why people are smart. They put their money in the bank. So when it is in the bank, even if it's your money, you can't go anytime and just go and take it. You have to go through some process before you take it. But your money is there. But if your money is with you and you are looking at it, somebody will start crying from some corner now and hold their head. They say, what? I say, some child is dying. The mother doesn't have money to go to hospital. If you get money, you run into your room and give the money gone from your pocket. Go inside somebody's pocket. Then you start crying, say, you put your hand down and say, God, why I'm working, I'm not getting money. You are getting money. You don't know how to handle money. That's the problem. It's not that you cannot handle money, but sometimes maybe you are too kind. Try to be a little bit, think about yourself. So if you know that you don't want to put your money in the bank, try as much possible that when you get your salary, buy what you think you want for yourself first before you bring the money home. Or if your money is already in the bank, then don't ask for ATM card. Let them give you checkbook. Saturday and Sunday, bank don't open. So if somebody is even crying and is dying, you will not go to bank. At least it will be Monday before you go. But if you have ATM card, you go on motorbike and go and withdraw the money, and nothing will be remaining inside that pocket in the bank. So sometimes some of these things are not spiritual. It is just that our hearts are too kind, and some of us we pity other people's situation, and we quickly go to their service to help them. That's what is the problem. So Abulai, try as much as possible to know how to think about yourself also very small. Don't see because people sit down, they are not doing any work. They sit down, they don't work, and you alone, you are working, you are feeding them all. Sometimes we think we are doing them a favor by doing so. We are actually making them lazy and destroying our own life, because somebody who does not work and is only sitting in the house every day and is playing dummy, playing draft. Then when he sees you, so please give me some, Charlie, give me 5 cedis, let me go take cocoa. Why won't that person go and work and make money for himself, and is waiting for you to go and work, and then you will give him? To go on that, I at my shrine here, many times people who come to me, so my uncle is in abroad. He is working, and I've been asking him to give me money, but he's not giving me money. So please do something for me so that he can send money to me. So I will ask the people, sometimes women, sometimes men, what work are you doing? So no, I'm not working now, but I've been going to church, I've been praying. I've been praying for my uncle to get money. If you can pray for your uncle to get money, why can't you pray for yourself to get money? Why should your uncle wake up at dawn and go to work and come back, and he is suffering there, you are sleeping all the time? Then you want somebody to make juju and bind your uncle, so when he suffer finish, then you come and give it to you, and you are sleeping, and then you wake up, go and chop fried rice and chicken. I'll tell you, I will not do it. I don't do my works like that. I'm a very realistic spiritualist. But that person is waking up every day at dawn and going to work. You are sleeping, and you wake up, you go to church and say you are praying. If God can give you money, He should have dropped it from the roof of the church for you. It should not be coming from somebody's pocket. So, Abulai, think about yourself sometimes. Otherwise, you will die. The people who you think that you have been helping will still be here. Yes, so we go to our sister Telly Marie Telly. Good afternoon, Baba. Hope you and your family are doing well. Yes, we are. Thank you very much, Telly. I'm very grateful. And then thank you also for joining us. And we get Aludu Johnson, Don C. Thank you for your teachings. I really enjoy it. May you live long, Papa. Thank you very much, Aludu. I'm very grateful. And J Melody, who say my name is, he is a Lega. Hi, my brother. I love you, brother. I think Mr. J Melody is coming from a different path. Father, how can we get millions of dollars? You see what I was going to say? I beg you, J Melody, millions of dollars is in the bank or in the stock market. If you can just take a car or make some effort, I'm sure they will tell you where money is. We are doing spirituality here. We are not dealing with money. I'm very sorry. You can go to bank. I think all the banks in the world, they have money. The stock market has money. Somehow, they may not be very far from you. It's just a taxi drive away. You go to the bank manager, tell them you want money. How can you get millions? Ask them. I believe they will tell you. If they cannot give you a loan, they may give you a job that will give you money. So think about it that way. We are a different stock of spiritualists. I'm sorry. Yes, then we have my nephew, David Tetra. Hello, Papa. The family is watching live. One prayer for us. Thank you. Very sure. Of course, I'll pray for you. I'll pray for you getting to the end of the program. I'll pray for the grandchildren and everybody. I hope all of you are fine, and my regards to Sylvia and your mother-in-law and all the people around you. Tell them that I thank them very much for taking care of you and the children. I'm very grateful for you joining us. Thank you very much. Yes, so we are now on Facebook. No, we are on YouTube. Are the people in Clubhouse still watching and listening?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because all of you are so silent, so I thought you are all gone. But then you are listening, and if you have any questions from the things I am teaching, please prepare them, and after I'm done with YouTube, I'll join you. Okay, we have Mario Young from India. Say good evening, Daddy MT family, greetings from India. Then we have Joe Dega. They say poop pictures that in the background is that your father was in a master mason. Yeah, the picture behind me is my spiritual father, but he is not a mason. It's not a we don't do masonry in our tradition. But there are people who are masons in Ghana, so many of them. But in our African traditional spirituality, we don't call it masonry. We call it Vodu. So that's my father in the picture behind me, in his Vodu regalia. So Joe Daga, thank you. So who? Yeah, that's my father. Okay, then we have my father and my spiritual teacher. Then we have Anthony X. Hello, Baba Christopher. I am interested in hearing of some of the hallucinogenic plants used in Voodoo to access either realms. I have been looking into sacred mushroom and its power. Anthony X, since I had been learning Voodoo for all these years, from my childhood until now, there is no hallucinogenic plant that is used in Voodoo. In other cultural spiritual practices, especially in the Andes, the Hispanic and South American Voodoo, they may be using hallucinogenic plants to enhance people to get into other realms. But in the Ewe Vodu that I practice and I have learned and have been following all my life, there is no hallucinogenic plant that I use. Of course, even ganja is not a herb that most native traditional Voodoo priests will use. It's only few people, or maybe especially young people now, may be trying it, but generally, and this thing, it is not for the voodoo. People smoke it as recreational, what do they call it? Recreational herb? Or no, there's something they call it for recreation, yeah, just for that. But it's not used for voodoo work. So we in West Africa, or in Ewe Vodu in particular, we do not use any hallucinogenic medicine. When you are initiated, the spirit should be able to guide you to do things and take you to different levels without hallucination. That's the power of voodoo. We don't need to be hallucinated before getting to the level to be able to communicate with nature and be able to bring nature to the physical world to act as per our will, Jujo. As per our will. That's how strong voodoo is. You don't need any intoxicant or whatever to be able to get into any high level before spirits start working for you. It is through the initiation that you are connected, and then you can sit down. Just like I'm sitting here, I can be anywhere at any time if I decide to. I'm not going to use any hallucinogenic plants, mushrooms, what do they call it? I think there was magic mushrooms and all kind of things. No, we don't use them in our, the only thing you may see probably a priest may do is take alcohol. When he gets drunk, he gets drunk. That is it. It's not like getting high, or and it is not even because he's not drinking because he wants to get high. He's drinking sometimes because maybe the spirits are wanted to drink through him. That's why you see someone will drink and drink, but it's not drunk because the spirits are drinking through him or her. But there is nothing to do with hallucinogenic plants or hallucination in any way, whichever. So in voodoo, or at least in West African voodoo, we don't use drugs to high ourselves before getting contact with nature that we want to get in contact with. So Anthony, that's my take on that. Again, Anthony is saying that what plants are native to the Ewe culture, the ones you can speak on publicly. Oh, every plant is native to, every plant that we use here are just common plants by the roadside, in the forest, and it's everywhere. It's not like some special plant somewhere and only few people have access to it. No. Everybody in our town, everybody in our country have access to all the herbs that we use in voodoo. However, if you don't know the secret of the herb, you will not know what it will do and what it cannot do. That is only secret that you see. But every herb is accessible to everybody, whether you are practicing voodoo or you are not practicing voodoo. The herbs are there for you to see. But if you are practicing voodoo, then they begin to teach you that this herb can do this. This herb can do that, can do this. Then you begin to know the differences, the powers of each herb, and how you can use them to enhance your own development and the betterment of other people. Otherwise, there is nothing like a secret herb in Ewe Vodu at all. Every herb is common to everyone. We are not like the Hispanic spiritual people or the South American way, where people will have to use special herbs or plants to take their psychic self out of them into another plane. We can be here and be in any plane that we want to be at any time. Once you are initiated properly by the master or by a teacher who knows the way, then you are fine. Then we have Joe Daga again laughing and laughing there. And then it's saying, Joe Daga said, tell them. Yes, I'm telling them. I am just telling them, we don't use those things. The spirit has to choose you. Yes, it's very true. It's not you who chooses the spirit. Then Joe Daga said, you must have nice spirits. The Bokors in Haiti would have judged anyone who steals for them. Yeah, it depends on your spiritual development. People think spiritual power, you are supposed to be using it to attack people. No, it's not that. For me, I went into spirituality not because I wanted to attack people. I went into spirituality because I want to develop so that I can be in control of myself, be in control of nature, and be able to will my will to be heard by nature. But it is not for the purpose of trying to attack whoever comes to steal from me. Sometimes people even steal my things and I'll just let them go. But if the spirits themselves feel that you have stolen something which belongs to them, maybe not to me, but to them, and they catch you, then that is this. And then when they catch you, then I know which spirit has caught you. Then I will go to that spirit and beg them to release you after doing the necessary rituals. But I don't use my spiritual knowledge to attack people. That's not the purpose of my spirituality, and that's not the reason why I am in this world. I'm not here to attack anybody. I'm here to learn and teach. Then I think Joe Daga said the Bokors in Haiti don't play. Yeah, they can choose. I mean, we all have our destiny path to tread, to travel on. If you want to use your spirituality or spiritual power to be attacking people, that's your path, and may it be that with you and your Creator. I chose to live my life the way I live my life, and I'm not telling anybody to live their lives like the way I do. But whatever action you create, everybody should always remember there is always an opposite and equal reaction called karma. It will come back to you. If you do good, good will come to you. If you do bad, bad will come to you. So whatever you do, it will come to you. And not that people in Ghana or in Ewe Vodu do not attack people. Some do attack others, just like Haiti also. But I and my African Magic Temple, we don't do that. And I don't teach my students to use whatever knowledge and wisdom I'm passing on to them to use it to attack people. Nature will take its course when the right time comes. Then Joe Daga is saying, I learned how to use cards also, thank you. And then Joe Daga say, Lotto scammers, yeah, they are there. Then Rehova also laughing. And then Joe Daga is laughing all on this. And Joe Daga is saying, Papa Legba. Okay, yes, Papa Legba, that's what the guy was saying, Legua. And then Joe Daga is saying, we call it Elohim. In Haiti, Vodu, okay, Papa Legba, that's Elohim in Haiti, Vodu. Oh, great. I'm learning something too. And then we have Mr. Anthony X here. Can the body be a shrine? How could it or could not be applicable? When you are, Anthony X, when you are properly trained and initiated properly by a proper priest, the body, the human body, is the one that enshrines all the energies that you are going to channel. Because if an energy, even from outer space, from the psychic planes, is going to be channeled, it has to be channeled through your body. So your body is more like a shrine as well. So everything, because when you are initiated, the spirit or the voodoo that is being given to you is given to you to swallow, and it dwells in your body. So the body is a total shrine. It's a main shrine. The other outward shrine is only for physical, to materialize things on the physical place for you to see. But it's your body that houses all the energy. So your body is a shrine. What is they put the thing inside somewhere there? Why do you have to put it there? It kept falling, you kept it there, it kept falling. Why there is a place there? Hey, you people are not serious. So Anthony, that's it. The body is, when you are properly in the right shrine or with the right teacher, you will understand all this. We don't use hallucination here, and the body is kept just as it is. If anything that will hallucinate people, will you say, Dana, will you say that drinking also gives you hallucination? It gives you intoxication. It doesn't give you you get intoxicated, but you don't get hallucinated. We don't believe in hallucination. People who are sick are the ones who are hallucination like crazy people, but like mad people, Baba Bobo. The Thai people call them Baba Bobo, mad people. So Yoruba say Wene, the one that's empty head people. So there we in Ewe Vodu, we can get intoxicated, but we don't get hallucinated. No, it's only crazy people are hallucinating. Yeah. Then we have Tony B here. Say hello. Hello, Tony. How are you? Thank you very much for joining us. And then again, Tony B says, ting tang wala wala bing bang. What is that? Tony B, have you ever done DMT, mate? I don't even know what that is before I will be able to do that. I don't even know. The word is new to me. I've never seen this thing. We are doing real talk here. Please, so don't bring any baba things inside this matter here at all. Please bring the real things. If you want to learn something, please bring real things. Don't let us bring baba bobo, bibi bobo things here. So thank you. And then let me now come to Clubhouse. We have done Facebook and we've done YouTube. Now we're back on Clubhouse. So please, anybody with any question on Clubhouse, please. Okay, I go on back to Facebook and say we have Wallace Wasdom. Is it? Wallace Walson. Okay, Wallace Walson. Where are you located? We are in Accra, Ghana. Thank you. And then we have Doris Amwa. Good evening, Togby. Please, is it appropriate to pour libation while you are menstruation? Yes, of course. Are you not human? You are not God. Well, menstruation does not stop you from being yourself, and menstruation cannot stop you from getting closer to God. And menstruation should not stop you from doing the things you do at all. So you can pour menstruation while you are in your monthly cycle. I don't want people just walking in and coming to the shrine without making an appointment. So if they want, give them the number to call. People who want to see, they can call the number, and then they can call the number and then they book an appointment. I don't want just people walking in and like the guy who came here the other day, he's coming to do a reading and brought us bread and milk. As if we don't eat, we are hungry for bread and milk. Anyway, so Doris, you can have your, you can still pray to your ancestors. You can even go to, if you have a personal altar, you can go to your altar when you are in your menstruation. There are only certain spirits that, because they are warrior spirits, sometimes they don't want to see a woman in their menstruation. That's why sometimes women are prevented or told not to do certain things, because these warrior spirits have seen so much blood, and when they see a woman with blood, it attracts them, and when they see blood, not necessarily a woman, it agitates them, and that's why people are advised that they don't go into to the certain shrines, because the spirit don't want to see. But your own personal altar in your house, it's yours. Everything about you, the spirits, they know who you are. So why won't you just? So as long as you are not using the blood to paint them, why should they not allow you to pray? You should pray to your. Pray to your ancestors even in your menstrual cycle. Anytime you can pray to your ancestors. Even, for instance, you made love to your lover. The only thing you do is go and take bath and you pray to your ancestors. That's all. There's nothing going to stop you. I even have a friend of mine. All his joker is lying on menstrual pads. I'll be bringing him here this Christmas. I tell you. But the jokers are working. That's the way he trained them. I'm not joking. Serious. And they are under his bed. He is making love to his wife or this is on the bed. But the joker, they are under the bed. They are working. So sometimes people put so many fears and restrictions. That's why when people ask me what are the do's and the don'ts, I don't give you do's and don'ts. Just be with clean heart. Love yourself. Love people. Don't plan any evil towards anybody. But make sure you are always protecting yourself by calling on energies that are around you so that people who plan evil towards you, even though you are not planning evil towards them, your energies around can protect you. Those do's and don'ts are there, but they are not the main thing. Yes, I think we are done with Facebook here. So now we will. Is there some more thing there? We are done with okay, that's Doris Samoa. Then they say, Doris Samoa say, okay, thanks very much. Okay. And then we have Oluchi, our sister Oluchi, okay, bread and milk. What can I say? They brought bread and milk and said they are coming to do in reading. But the guy was so serious that he did not even make a booking. He just walked in and said he wanted to see me. My children called me, but I wasn't here. I was not at the shrine. I was in my house. Then I said, what is the person's problem? So he said the person wanted to do a reading. It's okay. Tell the person to bring drink and bring this amount of money. Then you can, if the person is ready with the amount, then the person said, no, it is not ready with the amount, but he brought one bread, 2 milks, one bread, 2 tin milks, evaporated milk, and then 3 sachet Milo that he want to bring as a dash for me. He wants us to do a reading. So the children were confused here. They come and so tell him that anytime he is ready to do a reading, these are the things that we take to do reading, not bread and milk. And he left until today. He has not even called up. I don't even know who he was because I didn't see him. But if he is watching me, then he should understand that we don't get bread and milk here at all. They are selling it near to us here. When you give us money, we'll go and buy it ourselves. Oh, Abby? Is it not? We can buy. We know where they sell it. We are not in a place where there is no milk or honey. Let me see the last question there. Wilson, is there any solution if someone is sold to witchcraft? Definitely there will be solutions. When you do a reading, the reading should be able to tell you what the solutions are. Then we have Mike Thomas. Hello, Papa. There is a cult in America that drinks menstrual blood in the cemetery to summon the spirit of Kali. Okay. Me, I don't want to join that kind of group because it's good. I mean, people are so eager to summon spirits. There are so many easy ways that you can communicate with spirits and get their benefit than to be drinking menstrual blood before. Anyway, everybody has their own spirituality. I am teaching what I know. What I don't know, I cannot teach. Maybe that works for them too. So, Mike, thank you for that. I don't want to join that. Madam Kali, it's in Kalikata. You go to India, nobody is drinking menstrual blood there. Anyway. then those people are practicing vampirism. They want to be vampires. Drinking human blood, that's a vampire. And who says Kali is a vampire? Kali is not a vampire. I even hear in Indian factories here, sometimes I go there, and Kali is the spirit that they have in their this thing. And I empower Kali for them, for even Indians. I empower the Kali for them, and the Kali works for them. So I did not ask them even to drink goat blood. How much more menstrual blood? Who see? Anyway, everybody has their own way and their own link with the psychic plane. My way and my link is what I am teaching and telling you. I cannot know all. I only know what I can only talk about what I know. So here we have a Fola Shade again. Fola Shade. Shade, how are you? Thank you very much for joining us again. What is Kanzo initiation and what does it do? I am not very sure. Even the name Kanzo, I don't know. In our part of the world, which is Ghana, when they say Kanzo, you are talking about the cooked, the bent bottom of a rice. When you are cooking rice and the bottom, the bent bottom, after the top has been taken, the one that is black and is bent, and that's what we call Kanzo. And usually the Kanzo is for people who cannot buy the normal rice because it's too expensive, because the Kanzo is cheap. When they scrape it for you, it's also rice, but only that it is bent. Then you can eat it, but it's not as tasty as eating the soft rice. It's very dry, and you have to have a strong teeth like a goat. Otherwise, you cannot eat it well. So Kanzo, I don't know. If it's a spirit, I've never come across it yet. Maybe in the future I will come across it, but today I don't know what is Kanzo, and I don't know what the initiation of Kanzo may be like. So we have Mike Thomas again saying, Papa, some of the men in this cult, move it so I can see. Mike Thomas say, Papa, some of the men in this cult have gone crazy. Yeah, of course, you cannot be drinking blood and you think that you not go crazy. If you are drinking blood, you must get crazy. Then we have Wallace Wilson again. Go back there. You move. Yeah, okay. Wallace Wilson saying, how do you get some of the books to read? No, me, I don't have books. So I don't have books. I'm teaching from my notes. The notes that I have here. Some of the books are just one or two books that I have, but okay, you can buy them on Amazon. The ones that you are interested in, I will say so. When you go on Amazon, if you are interested in some book, I think when you put it out there, if they have it, they should tell you. Well, me, I am teaching from my books and the ones that I have written, notes that I have written over the years. That's what I'm using to teach. But most of the things I'm teaching are just from my personal experiences, so they are in my head. I don't need any book to look into. So the only time I will need a book to talk about is when it is related to something foreign that is not my directly from my culture. Then I'll refer to a book. But if it comes from my traditional Ewe culture and I know it, it's already stored up there. I don't need any book. So what is the name of the person who has this up? Yeah, Wallace. Yeah, Wallace. So I don't have books, but I believe if you have an interest in certain books, you can call them. I do not really recommend reading of books because books are not practical. You can learn all the theories. You can tell all the stories about how some spirit was climbing or how Baba Legba was dancing in the evening and then his wife came and saw him naked. All kind of story. It is not practical. The practicality is getting a teacher who can teach you from how to walk from point A to point B. Then you know Reading books, you have so many stories when the gods were meeting, then thunder came and disturbed the meeting. Look, that's not what I teach here. I teach practicality, reality of things. So, in my voice, okay, so that's what it is. And then we see Michael Ni Ajeti here. Say hello, Tabiga. Hello, Michael. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. And then Folashade Diop say, okay, thank you. Thank you too, Folashade. Thank you very much. And then Win Ofori say, Papa, can Afa help me understand more about my ancestors? No. Afa cannot help you understand more about your ancestors. What Afa can help you to do is to understand yourself and know who you are, and you know and tell you what you are here to do. The path that you take in life that will not be dangerous for you, the type of people you should associate with, the type of food you should avoid, the types of places you should avoid. Just teaching you generally about how you can live your life as an individual in this forest of life. That's what Afa does. It's not going to teach you to understand more about your ancestors. The person who can teach you to understand more about your ancestors are your fathers, your mothers, your uncles, the people that are sharing the same DNA with you, your cousins. They are the people who will teach you to understand about your ancestors. And more than that, other teachers can tell you what the ancestors are, but your ancestors are not my ancestors. And my ancestors also are not your ancestors. So I cannot teach you to understand about your ancestors. I cannot tell you who your ancestors are because I don't know them. But I can teach you generally about our culture by telling you that our culture based our God worshipping on nature and our ancestors. Because our ancestors had been here before us, so we pay homage to them. But then you must know the names of your ancestors, just as I knew the name of my ancestors. So the whole thing is, it is your own people who can tell you who your ancestors are. But other people can give you advice on how to approach your ancestors and then let them, make them useful to your existence. That's all that Afa and other things can do, but they cannot teach you about your ancestor because the Afa doesn't not even know who is your ancestor. And mind you, don't make that mistake and think that the Vodus and the spirits that our ancestors in the shrine are called ancestors. They are not ancestors. They are Vodus. They are oracles. They are deities. They are not called ancestors. They may be deities that had worked with your ancestors, but the deities themselves and the Vodus and the spirits are not your ancestors. Okay, let's go on. Okay, then David Tetra is saying, Papa, Sylvia wants you to educate us on reincarnation. Okay, that's a very good one. Okay, in our Ewe culture and in many other cultures, maybe in Ashanti culture, in the Yoruba culture, in the Hindu, Hindi culture, and then also maybe in the Buddhist and the Chinese as well as in Japanese culture, there is the belief of reincarnation. And what is reincarnation? Incarnation is for you to appear, to incarnate, to appear or to become, to come on this surface of the earth. That is the incarnation. And what is reincarnation? Reincarnation will have to be when you die and you leave this face of the world. And then another time, you come back as a baby child to be born again and start all over to learn and grow. And then it got to a point you will connect with where you left off. Oh, this thing, the room is getting hot. What happened? take this one on the very. I'm feeling hot here. Yeah, not too high, so that it doesn't disturb the microphone. So when you come back here, you are reincarnating or being born again. I'm not talking about the Christian being born when they drop you inside water and the microphone. Oh, when they drop you inside the. Let's see. Yes, take the big one out. Let's see. Is it still okay? I think it's okay. For here it's clear. Yeah, so maybe this is the one giving the heat. But I don't know. But every day it wasn't giving heat before. Okay. Okay, so I think it's still clear. Oh, we are working on the lightning here, so quite a warm light. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the reincarnation is to come back. So in every culture, you hear they call somebody Ametepe or Tepe. Means that person has come back to replace someone who they believe was gone and coming back. So you hear the name Tepe, or in place of the other who has gone. Then in Akan culture, which is also Ghanaian, you hear the name Ababio, somebody who has come back or he has come back again. Ababio, which are some family names. So those are the things that are telling you that we have reincarnation in our culture. Then when you move from Ghana going to Nigeria or the Yoruba culture, you get the name Tunde. Tunde means someone who has, either they say Iya Tunde or Baba Tunde, means someone who has, again, our father has come back or our mother has come back. Yeah. So Iya Tunde or Baba Tunde, that also tells you that in the Yoruba culture, then there is the belief that people die and come back. Okay. Please, everybody be with me. I'm going to take you a little bit higher. I think I have spoken about this some time back. When a person dies, it is only the body that dies. The spirit does not die. So death is like a deep sleep from which you don't wake up back to the physical plane. That's what death is all about. But then you also understand that when you sleep, you are having a dream. Your physical body is lying on the bed, but you are having activities in different places which you are very conscious of, that you have been here, you are going here, you are going there, you are doing things, and places you'll be chased, some places you run away, some places you attack people, some places you are having fun, some places you are meeting people that you really want to associate with, or maybe very deeply you wanted to meet somebody but you are not meeting the person due to circumstances, but then in your dream you will meet the person. What is happening is that your mind, your brain, yourself, your inner self is active and trying to fix these things or moving about. Supposing you sleep and you don't wake up, do you think the dream will stop? The dream will not stop. So your reality becomes that. Are you people getting me? Your reality becomes that dream. So because the body will never wake up again, so you are in that world as if you are in this world. Is it making sense? So that's why I always say that try to have a good dream, because if you are having a nightmare and you don't wake up here, you are in trouble. You will be running, you will never wake out. So No, I'm not joking. I'm just being serious, but I'm taking it on a very little level so that everybody can assimilate and absorb it well. Because of my nephew and the wife, the question they wanted to ask, that's why I'm talking about this. So now you are dreaming and then you are dead. You couldn't wake up here because death is a deep sleep where you don't wake up from. So, but then you'll be dreaming. So that dreaming and the activities and that space and the phase in which you are becomes your reality. So, as you grow, you are in that world, you continue encountering things, but because you are no more physically alive, you cannot come back and tell anybody that you want to, this is what you have seen, this is what you have not seen. So, what happens is that as the time comes for you to come back on this phase, maybe you die over there, you appear here as a child. What happened? When what do you call it? A bodiless soul. Let me stand up a little bit and I want to. Somebody give me. That's why I was saying we need a blackboard here soon. Let's say somebody give me. I don't want to spoil my own classroom. Somebody, I don't have a board here. But, vodka. Okay, I'm just going to teach something. Okay, when a bodiless soul dies, let's say the body, can you see it? Can they see? Or I should bring it down?
No, you can see.
Okay, fine. When a bodiless soul, a bodiless human being dies, it has a body, a soul is here. And this soul has got a frequency and is emanating waves. Just like in radio waves, gamma, theta, alpha, beta, all these kind of waves is emanating waves. That physical, this bodiless soul is an entity, but it has energy. And you know, in science they say matter cannot be destroyed, but can only be mutated or transformed into other things. So that energy is not destroyed. So it is here and it's like giving a flash. Now a man meets a woman. Man, woman, they meet. In having sex, conception takes place. Okay? When conception takes place, if the frequency, the waves, the vibrations between these two people combine, it forms a fetus. That fetus also emanates some waves or frequencies also on some. If the frequency of this bodiless soul over there relates or has a relationship on the waves, same wavelengths, then this one will travel, comes into that one and inhabit it, and slowly develop and will be born as a child one day. So if you are a thief and you die, and you've been thief, you need to pay part of your bad things you did, and you are not going to receive anything when you are there. It is only when you come back here you receive it. So thief woman and thief man, the two of them have a conjugation, and then a fetus is formed. It will easily attract that thief one that is bodiless energy there. The wavelength will just correspond and you born a thief again. So this is what reincarnation is. So when you are choosing women, you are choosing men, make sure you know who you are choosing to have children with. Give birth to angels. Don't give birth to thieves. Let them remain there for some time. But thieves also, they like to born thieves, you know. They want their children to be like them. Like most of these people who are scamming people on Yahoo, they're giving birth to children here and there. What do you expect those children to be one day? They'll just follow their fathers because they attracted such kind of children. So that's why, if you are a spiritualist and you are very highly spiritual and your mind is on developing and moving forward in spirituality, you attract such children. Those are the ones you give birth to, because they also want to come back and continue their spiritual journey. So they may be born in places where the environment will be congenial for them to be able to grow in that way, so that tomorrow they can attain their liberation. So this is what reincarnation is. It comes from a different point, but let me leave it there, here today, and another day I can go on with another way where animals also become human beings. So it's not only human beings who die, animals also die. They also have souls, they also have mind. Just like in the past when the white man thought that the black man doesn't have a soul. So they don't even think that black men will go to heaven. Because they didn't think we were humans, that we had a soul. Not until recently before they begin to look at the black man as a human being. Because before we were just like animals, they put you in cage, they parade you around naked, just like how we also take animals around and all these things. If they want to kill you, they kill you anyhow. Because that time the white man, of course, is not the one who would decide people's fate, but they chose to. They didn't see the black man as a being, as having soul. That's why Christianity doesn't appeal to me anymore. Because at that time when the Christian missionaries and other people were killing and destroying people because they thought that those people, because they were not whites, they had no souls. What has changed now that they know that we have souls? That's why Christianity does not appeal to me that very much anymore. It's up to them, people who want to be Christian. I don't have a problem with that. But for me, no. So this is how reincarnation takes place. A bodiless soul coming back into the physical plane as a baby. And this is sometimes our people, when a child is born, they even see that this child may be this person. Then they have this one we call in Ewe Jikwi. There are certain children, when they give birth to them, they die. Within a short time, they stay with their parents and they are about to grow, they die. The parents will be in pain, crying. They try again and have another child. Within a short time, that one too will die. You know what our people used to do? They'll mark the dead body. They'll put some mark on the dead body before burying the child. And when they burn the child and that same mark is on the child, they know it's that child. Now they know how to corner it. This is what reincarnation is all about. So if it's not real, that child that was marked wouldn't have come with the same mark. Our people know. These are things in our culture we have thrown away. We want to go to Jerusalem. So, hallelujah. And there's another word for it. I think Hosiana. Go. I'm not going. So that is it. So now let me answer some few questions on Facebook. I'm not hearing anything from Clubhouse. I think the people are just listening or they are not there. I don't know. I can't hear them. Okay, so we have a Efosewonu. Is that the what is at the top of Efosewonu? Who was there? That's David Tetra. Okay, good. So, David, I think Sylvia's question, I tried to explain it. So, sometime you give birth to your people. You may give birth to your fathers, your mothers, your grandfathers, your great-grandfathers. They can come to you. Sometimes other people will come from different planes to be born through you, because maybe the atmosphere in your spiritual development is congenial, or it is very wicked. If you are a very wicked person, you will give birth to wicked children. I tell you. Maybe if God or some spirit want to favor your family, then they may come through you and later change the destiny of the family. But if you are very bad children will come, because they will follow in your footsteps. Sometimes there was recently there's a pastor who passed on, a lady pastor who passed on. So the son called me to come and find out whether he could invoke the mother's spirit to communicate with the mother before the burial. So they came and I invoked her, and then she came in the mirror, and then she told me everything that they should do for her before burying. And she even pointed out that she was supposed to be a queen mother, but she ran away from it, or people took her away from it. So they should ask the elders that they should pray traditional prayer for her before the church. She was a pastor, okay? And she even pointed something out that I should tell the person who is coming to read that her daughter is pregnant. Her daughter that is pregnant and is going to give birth to a girl, because she wants to come back. And just recently they called me that she gave birth to a girl. So those things are there. Some people want to come back quickly depending on their desire. Maybe they feel that they made a lot of mistakes, the way the weather's not what they wanted to be, but society had put them in certain things, so they want to come back. They come back fast. Some, it may take 1,000 years, some 100, some, depending on how you live your life in this life, that will determine whether you will come back early or it will take you a long time. Because if you don't have a partner, you don't have a congenial wavelength and a frequency that is equilibrium to your own, is equal to your own, there is no way you can come back. That's why abortion is not good, because you don't know who is coming. Now, these super souls or bodiless souls, and I put this beside me there until I need it. These bodiless souls want to come back and continue their journey towards perfection. So when they want to come, whether it's a thief, it's a criminal, it's a holy man or whatever, until they reach perfection and become one with the universe, they will always wanted to come back. We will always return. This is a classroom. We come back and learn, we go, we come back and go to another class as we go until we become perfect. So if a child or a bodiless soul or a bodiless mind wanted to have a chance to be born and takes place in a fetus, and you deny it, you have really harmed it. That's why sometimes these abortion babies attack the parents. Even though they've been aborted, they are dead and buried or thrown away. They will block your chances that no good thing will come to you, and sometimes they will even not let any child come into your life again. You'll be childless, and you will be wondering why. You can try every medicine, you can go to hospital and everything. If you don't take time, you will never have a child again. But if you are lucky, someone knows this and do the rituals for you, your doors will open, opportunities will come again, because the children will forgive you, because someone has stood in their place and punished those who were the perpetrators or the people who destroyed them, punished them on their behalf. Then they become happy. They open the doors. So this is what our culture is. So David and wife, thank you very much. My greetings to Kosipoku and Seiram and Ata and Atakuma Chukweche. Thank you very much. Okay, now I go on to Ewe Vodu. We have a kind of orchestral, we have a kind of ancestral oracle in our family. No one is working it again. For years, always everywhere we go, they say it is that ancestral thing disturbing us. Can that be true because our grandfather was rich, but nothing like this after after he was dead? Oh yes, Sewanu, it is very true. Although if your grandfather was rich, you don't know why he was rich, and you don't know how he was rich, what he did. And if you happen to hear that there are some ancestral things in the family, but nobody is looking at them and abandoning them, that's what is causing the problem. I will advise you that you quickly hurry up and trace that thing from a very competent spiritual person who can look into it and find the truth. Or even those people who are telling you that there is some ancestral thing, then those probably they have seen it, that's why they are saying. Ask them what can they do to give it peace or appease the spirit so that it can now open to work. So they will teach you. Maybe they need to reinstate it in some other form so that someone can be praying to it and feeding it. Or they may feed it for you through the spiritual means. There are ways to feed spirits that have been abandoned, and then once they ask the oracle or the spirits that can communicate, and they say, yes, do this, do the spirit is talking. By the time you know, your things start working. So if someone quickly find someone to do it for you, because poverty is very, very painful. And if you know what is causing you to be poor, then it is your duty and responsibility to remove that thing from your way. But if you hear it and you don't care, then it is you who you will not get bread to eat. Okay, so now replying to Ewe Vodu, somebody else say, oh, he was the one who practiced it before he died. Yes, so try to find a way to get that thing working for you. Okay, we have David Primpom. Papa, please, how can one know what his destiny wants or not? It is through Asemchuche. What do they call it? Asemchuche. And that's the words I know in Tree. Finish. They have to. That is through that divination reading and spiritual consultations will help you to know what your destiny is. Then we have Delali say, good day to you, Togbi, and your entire team. Please, my question is, when an individual is initiated into Fa, knowingly or unknowingly, that is, whether he was told or wasn't told after he matured, when such an individual doesn't practice Fa by performing the necessary rites, such as feeding his or her Fa as an initiate or amongst others, is there any consequences the individual will face in his or her life? Thank you. Delali, yes, of course. If you buy a dog, supposing your father bought a dog for you, and your father was feeding the dog when you were young. When your father is no more, and nobody is feeding the dog, there are two things that will happen. Either the dog will die, or the dog will be there and be very weak. It cannot even bark and attack or do anything. So it is with Fa and any spirit for that matter. When you have a spirit and you don't continually take care of it, or like Fa and you don't feed it, the Fa will be there. It will be weak. And if, like a dog, if somebody is attacking you, the dog cannot fight because it's hungry and it's weak. It will just be looking. Even if it makes, it's not going to stand up and go and attack anybody because it has not been fed. And the people or whatever is attacking you will attack you, and whatever harm they want to do to you, they will do to you. You don't blame the dog because it didn't attack, because you have not fed it. It doesn't have the energy to be able to protect and defend you. So it is with Afa, whether you know or you don't know. If you know whether, once you know that Afa has been done for you, whether you have seen it or you haven't seen it, you have to ask other teachers to see whether, or some elders or people in the family, to know where the fire. If it is no more there for you, you can remake it for you. But just thinking that, oh, because you are not the one who got the fire for yourself, so you will not take care of it, it will not work for you. You know, Afa is called in Ewe Vodu, that which can cool everything in your life, and yet still that same thing can put fire into your life. Fafa Vodu. If you know how to handle them in life, if you abandon it and you say, oh, it doesn't mean anything, your life will be bicycling inside fire. Serious. You'll be riding bicycle in the air inside fire. So Afa is called Fafa Vodu in Ewe. That's another appellation that they use to describe it. So when you have it, you take good care of it, your life cools down for you, because it is your destiny after all. It's not anybody's destiny. It is your destiny who is with you, who came into this world with you, and is the one that's going to go back with you. So why, if you know it, why won't you take care of it? You should. And if you don't take care of it, then life is whipping you from the back, that you put your hand, you will not reach where the pain is. You put this hand, you will not reach where the pain is. Then it's you who is in pain. So that is my answer to your question, David. Yes, so let's go, and then we have Ifakemi Aisha Maskenet. Amen. Blessings, family. Thank you very much, Ifakemi. Thank you for joining us. I'm very grateful. Oh, you've been here for long. Your question came about 20 minutes ago. Thank you. And then we have Daniel J.W. Simpson. Is it possible to practice voodoo without animal sacrifice like goat and so on? No, it is not possible. You better go to church, because there they don't kill animal. Even if they kill it, it is not called voodoo. So, because at Christmas time it's coming, they're going to kill so many animals. Thanksgiving is coming, they're going to kill so many animals. Muslim, when they celebrate, they kill so many animals. Nobody says anything. But when it comes to voodoo, killing goat become a problem. You can't practice voodoo without killing animal. You better go to church or join the Islam people, or join the Yip Kapor people, the Hebrew group. You are fine. But if you want to practice voodoo, the rules of voodoo had been there before you are coming. You don't come and make the rules for the voodoo, so you don't need to come. Oluchi also okay is laughing. I mean, I'm just saying it as it is. I'm just saying everything is as it is. Then we have Winofori. So does that mean everyone gets reincarnated? Yes, that is the belief, that we all get reincarnated. Because sometimes when you go to certain places in your physical vision, something will be telling you as if you had been here before. Or there are people you meet, you don't know them from anywhere, you have never seen them before, but something will be saying, it seems I've seen this person somewhere. But the truth is that you have not seen him or her anywhere before. It may be in your past life that you might have met. But there are certain times you have dream, you go to places, and in your dream, you knew that you had been here before, in your dream. You certainly know that you had been there. And maybe sometimes your dream will keep taking you back there. So once in a while you go back there. For me, it happens to me so many times that I will know that I have been here before. And even when I sleep sometime in my dream, I see myself doing spiritual work with some old people. They are teaching me, and it's been happening and been happening not today. I cannot really know who is teaching me, but I see that we are in some village, some old village, a very remote village. We are doing some spiritual things. Then I will wake up. Sometimes I will see they have the yam farms and they plant yams around the village and all this. Just like how we go to our villages. And I've been seeing this in my dream. I don't know where it is, but I felt in my dream that this is home. I had been here before. But where that is in reality, I have never been, and I can never tell. So these things will tell you that we are all reincarnated souls. Why do you think that in the Bible they were saying that Jesus Christ was Elijah come back, if there is no reincarnation? Why do people say he was a Samuel come back? People were saying he was Moses. People were saying all kind of things. That's why Jesus asks his people, who do men say I am? Yeah, I mean, I know the Bible. I've been a pastor before. I know I'm a priest. Who do men say I am? And Matthew, if you read Matthew, you read it there. Say, who do men say? And then say you are the son of the living God. So if there was no reincarnation, people wouldn't have been saying that Jesus it was Elijah that came back. He was some other old prophets who died that has come back. So in every culture, somehow people believe that when you die, you can still come back here and continue your journey where you left off. Okay, so we go up again. We talk. Our sister Oluchi is there. Let me see. Said also okay. Oluchi said yes, very one. Yes, everyone, even the animals get reincarnated as if nature want it. Peace, love. Thank you. Yes, of course. Nature wants everything to come back. So animals come back. Human beings come back. We all come back. It's part of us. Then the bottom again. I think it's a big sister Oluchi again. Yes, so Papa, they should go to heaven. I don't want to go to their heaven. Also, I prefer to go to my ancestors. Thank you, my dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They should go to their heaven. I'm not interested. They should take it. If heaven is real, I think the white man will teach you. For a black man, it's not serious. Then we have Raz Kingdom Shaker. Hey, the name is big. Raz Kingdom Shaker. Hey. Is there heaven and hell in Voodooism? No, we don't believe in heaven and hell. Who are you going to see in heaven? White man or black man? Where is the heaven? Since they have been drawing picture of heaven until today, you see black man inside before. Have you asked your question why you never saw any black man? The only one you saw is the one with the tail. And even that one, they say is not in heaven, it's in hell. Huh? You don't know that the white man is telling you that you black man, you are the devil. That's why they draw only one black. All the angels in heaven are white people. That's why we have been shown since childhood. God himself is a white man. So where are you going? Are you going to go and work in the kitchen, or you're going to work in the garden? So when they are taking photographs, they will never show you. Let's start thinking. So in Voodoo, we don't have any hell or heaven. We believe that when we go to our ancestors, and we will come back again into this world. So if you want to go to heaven, go. I'm not interested. We are talking about reality of life. If heaven has golden streets and milk and honey is flowing in the river, why the white man is coming here to dig our gold from our land and take it to their country? Why they don't just prepare and wait to die or kill themselves and go to heaven? Think. Then we have a Selassie Adople. Papa, if I need a far, what process will I pass through? The first and beginning at my place here is to know you. And to know you, we have to do a divination to know who you are, what you are. We have to study you, and then they will tell you the process of getting a far. Of course, it is not that you only need to be steady before giving a far. Anybody can give you far if they want. But at my shrine, I want to teach people power. I want to teach people how to have control of their own lives. And I want to teach people how to live in harmony with nature. So if I don't know your nature, I don't know your demeanor, I don't know what type of person you are, I cannot teach you dangerous knowledge, because Afa Vodu, this knowledge and wisdom is very, very dangerous, in the sense that in the wrong hand, they can use it to destroy. Like our video or our short film called Like a Knife. Voodoo is like a knife. It can be used to do good, it can be used to do bad. It depends on who is holding that knife. That's why for me to be able to teach you, I need to know you. If I don't know you, I don't want to teach you, whereby tomorrow you will be doing things. I had spoken about certain people at the beginning already, who after just learning one or two things, they run away and start to teach people and scamming people. Actually, they are not teaching anything, they are just scamming people, because they are not priests and they are not priestesses. And what they did is, they are using my videos and everything, but they blocked me from watching and seeing their pages. But yet still, they put in my images and things there on their page, so that people should think that they are associated with me, or the things that had happened there, they were the ones who did it. Those people are thieves and scammers. Shame unto them. So if I don't know you, I don't want to go into any agreement with you or teach you anything. So if you want to have Fa is there for everybody to have. You have to know your destiny. Whether it is good or bad, you need to know it and then work on it. Then we have Stephen Linga Esebum, blessed from Suriname. Thank you very much, Stephen. How is my people in Suriname? Thank you, thank you. And then we have Selassie Adople Papa. If I need Afa, what process I go through? Okay, that process is what I just explained. And then Oluchi also was laughing. I don't know what I said, that was so funny. And then the Stephen Linga again says Esebum. Esebum is saying it's also wondering what's going on. And then keep the good work, Pa. Steve Linga again, thank you very much. I'm very grateful for all your support, all of you. Then Win Ofori, what is required before a divination can be performed? You need 2 bottles. In my shrine, you need 2 bottles of, if you are in Ghana, if it is not online, if you are doing it physically, practically, and it's not online, you need 2 bottles of the beef feta plus 400 Ghana cedis to do a divination at our shrine. Other shrines have their own regulations and rules, and you can go to any other shrine, they will also tell you about their rules. But here at African Magic Temple, where Revolution and African Magic Temple works, we need two bottles of this beef feta and 400 Ghana cedis. If you live outside Ghana, we take $150 and sometimes $165, depending on the mode of transfer or of the money. If the charges are going to be on the money we'll take, then we have to take $165. But if it is going to come to us at that $150 as the money that we demand, because we'll buy the drinks and everything from it before doing the divination online, we take 150 or 165 depending on your mode of transfer of money. But then locally at Ghana, we are taking 400 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles. So it's $165 for the outside, 150, 165 for the outside, and then locally 2 bottles plus 400 Ghana cedis. That's what we take for divination and consultation at our shrine in African Magic Temple, Ghana. We have only Ghana. We don't have any shrine anywhere in the world. People are beginning to copy and then put my profile in some cases, like in Nigeria. We have this gentleman who used to be a fan of a revolution called Ifa Shehu. Is now putting my profile in his page and put his name there and telling people he's doing divination and collecting money. Please, I don't have African Magic Temple anywhere in the world. We only have here in Ghana. We don't have any branch anywhere. We are here in Ghana. If you want to contact us, these are our numbers that you can get to us, or you can send a mail to us through our email address, or in Facebook Messenger, and you can write messages there. We don't have any branch anywhere in the world, so don't let anybody deceive you that they are us and they are working on our behavior. I've also heard today that there is some other page that has kind of linked their page with us. So moment we are on, it also sends messages to people that they are on. So what the person did, I have not got all the details yet. So please, those of you who are seeing some other shrine, which is not called AMT or African Magic Temple, giving you notification that they are on, just like when we are on exactly the same time, they are just using our platform. Please be careful. Don't do any business with them whereby you may fall into a problem. Somebody may scam you. We do not have any branch anywhere. We are in Accra, Ghana. That's where we are, on the Spintex Road. Yes. Then we have Stephen Linga Esebon says, real talk, Pap. Thank you very much, Stephen. I'm very grateful. Then I said, good, Pap. Suriname love back. Thank you, Stephen Linga. We are very, 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 very happy that you join and supporting us continually. Then we have Yewoti Amenta. Why do people who are not for or ever attempt to initiate in Voodoo? I don't understand. Voodoo is a universal thing. You don't need to be a form person, and you don't need to be an Ewe person to be initiated into Voodoo. So who told you that only Ewes can be initiated into Voodoo? And who told you that it's only form people who can be initiated into Voodoo? What is the meaning of Voodoo? Voodoo means spirits. In Akan language, the same Voodoo that we call in Ewe or for language Voodoo, we call it Akom. Other cultures have Voodoo. Simply, Voodoo is traditional spirituality of a group of people, where they do spiritual practice within their own culture and understand it within their own culture, and it works for them. That's all that Voodoo is. The word Voodoo may be an Ewe word or for word, but the practice of Voodoo is across the world. It has nothing to do with we the Ewes, but that is the way we practice our own. But there are other cultures also practice spirituality. They practice their own traditional spirituality within their own culture. If we the Ewes want to mention that what that spirit is, we will say this is an Indian Voodoo, this is a China Voodoo, this is a Japanese Voodoo. That's how we will call it. Or just like how we say that, oh, this is Afa is Anago Yeve. Because Afa is from Nigeria. So we say that Afa is Anago, is for the Anago people, the Yorubas. It is they are kind of Voodoo. And that is it. So if someone tells you that if you are not a form or you are not an Ewe person, you cannot initiate into Voodoo, the person deceives you. Go and learn well, and before you come back. So Voodoo is in Ghana, but the Akan do not practice Voodoo. Who told you so? Who told you Akan people do not practice Voodoo? Akan people call it Akom. They also kill animals for their spirits. They pour drinks on them. They invoke their spirits. They have drumming and everything. So what is Voodoo? What do you mean by saying Akan? We practice the Akom and other Akan tradition in the diaspora. So what is if you practice Akom? So language is your problem, I think. What is the difference between Akom and Voodoo? No, it's a lie. If Osofo Ahaji says that if an Akan man or woman attempts to divine using the Afa, they are fake, it is never true. Afa is a knowledge that anybody can learn. Even white people who are not even from Africa are learning it, and they are using it to divine. So many white people and people of African descent in the diaspora speak Yoruba. They are even invoking their everything in Yoruba. So how can you say that if somebody who is an Akan woman or man want to divine using Afa is a fake person? Sofa Hadi is wrong here. He can call me and I can tell him that I am also an authority on what I teach. It is never true. You use your own logic and judge it. The people who even popularize Afa or Ifa are from the diaspora. Books that were written on Afa and Ifa are all from the outside. So how can you say that if somebody is not an Ewe man and is trying to divine by using Afa is a fake person? What do you mean by that? So long and as long as the person learns it and learns it very well, why not? Why can't they use it? We are from Africa. We are becoming pastor and talking about Jesus in Israel, and that's something that is next door, and you are saying that it's a fake thing. What do you mean by that? If people you are here, you are Ewes, you are trying to deceive yourself that you are Israelis or you are Jews, and you are talking that our own next door neighbor, when they practice what their next door neighbor is practicing, this. Say they are from different lineage. What lineage are you from? What is the question of different lineage here? Amaga Yewoti. What is the different lineage? What about the people who are not Africans at all who are practicing Fa? Just recently, Afa University had been opened in the US. Is it Akans and is it Ewes that are going to go to that university? What do you mean by they are from different lineage? Nobody is from any different lineage. Wisdom is like a baobab tree, and no one human being can embrace it. So don't deceive yourself that people are from different lineage. There is no lineage in Afa. Anybody can learn Fa and know it, and anybody can learn Voodoo and know it. The only thing that I had always been talking about, when you talk about ancestral stools, which is like my family lineage or DNA stool, so another person coming from a different lineage, like they are not from our bloodline, we have no DNA relationship with that person, then that person cannot be a chief on the stool. But apart from that, Afa is a universal knowledge. And it is everywhere now. Even go to Cuba. Are you telling me that everybody in Cuba is from Ewe and Fo lineage? That's why they do Voodoo? Or they are all from Yoruba lineage, that's why they do Ifa? Please, you people should be very careful when you are teaching. Stop deceiving people and stop creating panic and fear in people. Knowledge and wisdom is universal. If an Akan person learns, okay, my friend, Wozo, he is from an Akan background. But go to his house and see the things that he does, every Vodus that are with him. And he is even doing it better than some of our priests. He's from Akan lineage, and he knows how to do Voodoo. He has his bracketed drums and everything proper. And we went to that place when we went there to call the dwarfs.
No.
You were not among us. Okay.
It was Leroy. Right.
Okay. So Yewoti Amenta, the person who told you so, the person is wrong. I say that the person is wrong. I am Denchira Akan and live in America. Yes, you can practice Akom as a Denchira. You can Akom is also Voodoo, because if you don't call it Voodoo, does not mean that it's Voodoo. Voodoo just means traditional spirituality. The Akans have their own traditional spirituality. The Ewes have their own traditional spirituality. But the spirituality is just one. The process is just one. Only the way you call your things is what is different. You pronounce it in the Akan language, and then the Ewes will pronounce their own in Ewe language. The Fulani will use their Fulani language to pronounce it. Do you know how many spiritual things that have crisscrossed cultures? There's so many Vodus inside Ewe Vodu. For instance, this one, it's called Abochi. These are from Fulani and from northern people, maybe Niger, Mali, and all these people. These are their voodoo they use, and then it has crossed its way into Ewe land over the years, and people are using it, and I am using it. I'm seeing benefits out of it. So how can you say that if you are not a Fon or Ewe, you cannot practice voodoo? If somebody, or you cannot practice Afa. Afa even is not for Ewes. Afa came from Yorubas. That's why we call everything Meji, 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 Meji. We are speaking Yoruba language in the Afa divination. So when somebody tells you that, so if we are not a Yoruba and we are practicing Ifa or Afa, we are fake, how will the people feel? Because even the Ewes have acknowledged that Afa is Anago Yepe, means it is the Yepe or the voodoo of the Anago people. And Anago in Ewe means Yoruba. So if you are a Denchira, Akan, and live in America, that doesn't mean that you have to tell people that if they are not Fon or Ewe, they cannot practice Afa. It is not true. A Haji is not always right. We have some work to do. Okay, let's see YouTube. I'm not hearing anything from. I'm not hearing anything from you people on Clubhouse. So I don't know whether you people are still there or not. I think there's nothing there. Okay, there's Rehova is saying that. Okay, let's go up. I think we have some YouTube there. Okay, go down. Oh, don't report anything. Just leave that. Let's go down. Then Joe Daga. Okay, then Anthony, we have answered that one already. Then, okay. Okay, Tony B. You say what? What are you for the finish?
The Facebook, Clubhouse.
But me, I'm not hearing them. But so why am I not hearing? Sena? My this thing is on. Sayram. They are not talking. I'm not hearing any from. They are sending message.
Greetings, Papa.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything from Clubhouse. Sena is not saying anything. Nobody is saying anything. So I don't know whether you people are even hearing me.
Can you hear me, Papa?
Yes, Kadi, I can hear you.
Papa, we can hear you loud and clear.
This is
I can
Angie.
hear you loud and clear.
Okay, Kadi, go ahead.
Hello?
This is Angie. I know we sound alike.
This is Angie. Okay, I thought it was Kadi. Okay, Angie, how are you? Thank you for joining us.
I'm well. I'm great.
Thank you, and thank you all for Kyrie, what you did. Thank you all very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wanted to find out if you know or heard anything about a spirit box
This Bob?
where you can possibly a spirit box where you could possibly talk to a deceased loved one through, or they can speak to you. Have you heard anything of that?
Yes, I do that. I don't do it the way the people who hide in a room and do. Those people who are hiding in a room and doing, they are just liars. You know, they don't do the real thing. They are just faking it. But when you, the mirror can divine by going deep into the land of the dead and be able to bring direct messages to you, and things that you maybe only privately know, the mirror will be able to. But the ones that people do and say the dead person is talking to you is fake. It does not exist. Dead people don't talk like human beings. It's all fake.
Okay.
It's all fake.
Hello, Papa.
Yes, Nuku.
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you, Nuku?
I'm fine, Papa.
Thank you.
Very interesting talk today. I wanted to ask.
Yes.
The knowledge that you bring from your past life, like how can you access it when you are reincarnated? How does that happen?
Yes, that's where your destiny will lead you to a place to connect, and then you start to reactivate and reunite with your past. That's why the destiny things are all part of that.
Oh, okay.
It's your destiny who will lead you to the path where you have left off. When you become yourself, when you are grown to a point where your destiny feels that from now on you have to connect, then you will see that that desire to know about yourself and know about the spirituality will start to grow in you, and you will start looking for until you will be connected.
Okay. And then another question. Does reincarnation only happen when you die? Like, is it possible for other spirits, the other relatives, people to come while you are still alive? I don't know whether that makes sense.
I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Okay.
You cannot reincarnate.
Okay, is it possible?
Nuku, you cannot reincarnate when you are alive.
Oh, not you per se, like other people to reincarnate into you.
They can reincarnate through you, but they cannot come into you and become you. No, it doesn't happen like that. That is called spirit.
Oh, okay.
That is called spirit possession, and it only lasts for a short time. A dead person can possess a living person for a short time and then leave. But But if to reincarnate means the person is totally born into a child and has to grow up. But during certain spiritual practices, dead people can possess living beings. That is only possession for a short time.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, Nuku. Thank you very much. You call Mauli for me. They should be setting up things. We have work to do. Yes. Anybody in Clubhouse, please go. Hey, yeah, that me the logo here. Because you cannot invoke a spirit from a dead person, and the person will come and be speaking to you, and you are hearing the person's voice. It is not possible. However, a person who has a sixth sense or extra sensory perceptive ability can tune in to the person who has passed on through certain rituals, or even by touching the certain things that the person had held in his life or her life, and then connect with that bodiless soul now, and pick information from there and bring it to the physical plane. That is possible. But then I have also gone to many of these, we call them amegashi. We call them amegashi. Most of them are just magicians and fake people, honestly, but then it is not my place to go and point to anybody that this thing. But they also perfect their act in such a way that if you are a novice to the unknown mind, you think that they are actually doing something serious. We have been in this work for long, and we know where the fake people are, and we know what is reality. in the sense that you go there, they will do certain things, and then they will start to change their voice and be speaking and say that the dead person is speaking to you, and sometimes it is just saying abstract things that do not relate, or maybe they have some information on the dead person already, and then they start to tell you things. So the real reading is when the person is able to pick information that are so private to you and the person who had passed on, and be able to tell you exactly what the person is feeling, the dead person is saying. And even like my cousin died sometime about 5 years ago, Uncle Skinny. And then I was just sleeping, and then he came into my dream, and he told me to tell the children that there is some electrical wire that he made some things about, so I should tell the children to dislodge it. Otherwise, when electricity company comes to the house, they will be in trouble. He never told me anything about it. I don't know anything about it, and I didn't even have any idea about that. And then I called the daughter and told her, and then she says it is true that there is something, that even the electricity people came into the house to come and disconnect them because of this. But he told me to tell the children, and I think I told them, but maybe they didn't work on it immediately or whatever. So this act, when a dead person wants to talk to you, it connects you on the psychic plane. It is not through voice, whereby somebody will be inside some box and they say, oh, your person. People use what we call ventriloquism, ventriloquist, people who speak in the throat. It's also an art of entertainment, but Africa, people use it to deceive and scam people. There are ventriloquists in our culture, so that they use it as, oh, we are calling some dwarf, and they will go in the corner, and then they say the dwarf is speaking. It's all lies. They are not real. So there are so
Thank
many.
you for that.
So you should be very careful. Someone who can tell you, oh, I can channel them, I can do this. Be very careful. You are my children, so be careful. I will have to tell you what it is. Don't let anybody eat you up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. There will be time. I know now that with your son Kyrie gone, it is the strong desire to channel him to know what is going on. But you people take it easy for a while. Let him settle. We will channel him. Okay?
Okay.
Let him settle a little bit before we go into that. Greetings. How are you?
I'm okay. I just came in not long ago. I usually follow this weekly clubhouse group. Came kind of late. I have a question in regards to shrines. I'm a practitioner of Ifa, the Nigerian way. I don't know how it is in Ewe, in the Ewe Vodu line. Is it permissible to sleep where your shrines are? For the reason why I ask is because here I live in New York City. We don't have compounds, big places, unless you are a millionaire that have a big house with many different rooms.
Right.
We don't have big places, so usually we keep our shrines either in the living room if it is allowed. For instance, I live with my mother right now, so she's not really a follower of this, so I don't want to encroach into her, life, her living condition. So I keep all of my shrines in my bedroom. But sometimes I feel that they're not being put where they would want to be put at. Since this is a nature-based system, I know that Ifa is kept inside. Ogun is usually kept outside, and other shrines are kept outside, but I don't have the
space.
Right. Yeah.
So, Baba Ifadara, please listen to me and listen to me very carefully. There is a saying in Ewe that Ati I ele amesia ocho wuna eda. The stick that you hold in your hand is what you use in killing a snake that wants to attack you. What this proverb simply means is that in the moment, your situation is like this. You cannot do anything about it now. So your spirits can never get angry with you living in the same bedroom with you. There is no way they will ever get angry. You can even put your spirits under your bed, and even, excuse me to say, you can even make love to your woman on your bed where your spirits are under your bed, and they can never get angry. Why? Because they know the condition you are in. And if they are real spirits that can work, then they should, if they want to have a different place apart from where you are limited to at this moment, they should be strong enough to create opportunities for you to be able to give them a bigger space.
Sure.
You don't worship spirit, and if it is not helping your life, you don't keep spirits when you cannot get anything out of them just for keeping them sick. A spirit should be able to give you advancement. It should be able to change your condition and your situation. If a spirit that you are with cannot do that, it's not worth doing. Even God that created the world, if there is any, and God cannot change your life, there's no need of worshiping or doing anything. Because when I was living in Japan, I was living in a very small single room. My altar, my everything was there. Then slowly, I got married. Myself and my wife, we moved into another room bigger than, because now we are two people, bigger than my first place. And my spirits were all with me in my bedroom. I only have the altar for them, and I use a white cloth to cover them. I gave them that corner, and that's their corner. So when I go to that corner, that's when I am in their shrine. Everything space else in the bedroom belongs to me. I'm not infringing on them. So I told them that if they are able to make things change in my life and my life become better, I'm going to give them a separate room where they alone will be. And truly got to a point, my father-in-law bought a house for me and my wife in Japan, and we were only two. The house became bigger. There was an extra room, and I kept them for the spirits. Now they have their private room. We too, we have our private room. Then when I told them that if I am able to come back home to Ghana with my children and my wife, I'm going to build a separate room for them all together. And that also come to pass. I built my shrine separately from my bedroom and everything, and it's only shrine. And that's where I started everything from before all of you are getting to know me today. I did it for my own personal, it's not for public. But as my children grow and people coming to get to know me, people say, oh, you can't keep this to yourself. Why people are learning and all this, and then now we are global. So if you have a real spirit with you and it's working, give them a task. Let them accomplish it. If they don't want to be in the same bedroom with you and they don't want to be under your bed, you can give them a space. I finish my matter.
Right. Understood. You even answered me from my friend, my best friend, who also initiated to Ifa. And his concern is keeping his Ifa under the bed because he lives with his mother
Of course.
and stepfather, and they don't believe in any of this. So now I'm going to let him know that it's fine
It's
to
fine.
keep it under the bed.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because if spirit is real, it should be able to work. You don't buy a horse that cannot walk or run, and then you carry the horse on your head everywhere you go and say, I have a horse. Horse is supposed to be riding. And you have to ride your horse. So if you are not riding your horse and you are rather carrying your horse on your head and moving around, people will be looking at you with 2 eyes or even 4 eyes.
Yes, yes. Well, thank you very much for answering
You're welcome.
this question.
Thank you. Thank you.
If I have another one, I will request to speak again.
No problem. We are here to answer your questions.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Baba.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Baba. Anybody there in Clubhouse? Say me camera on hello. Nam ni kodare logo adire. No ma dogbera. Bo. And saw aliens. Do you think they are real or is it my imagination? Also, is it true that white man is devil? No, nobody say white man. That one, I don't think white man is devil. Human beings are individuals. There are so many white people who are so good that they have changed the lives of many black people. So you cannot term that the white man is devil. But then there were some white people who were also very greedy at certain times in their life, and we can say that they are bad people. But you cannot say that they are devil. That word devil does not exist actually. It is human beings who has created that. So there is nothing like a devil or this thing. There are good people and there are bad people. Among black people, among white people, among other races, everywhere you go, there are good people and there are bad people. We cannot generalize and say that white people are bad and black people are good, or black people are bad and white people are good. Everybody is an individual, and according to the actions that we take, we can be judged individually. Of course, sometimes a group, I don't know the word to use, like a whole group of people can choose to be bad. Whether they are black or they are white, it's all based on greed and a feeling of superiority. So you can't say that white people are devil. So I never thought that white people are devil. I talk about, do you think that if the white man thinks that there is a heaven for you to go to, he will teach you the way? Looking at so many white people, how they have attacked black people over the years, centuries, that is from that base that I say that I don't believe in heaven. So, because if heaven is there, nobody will come to Ghana in my country to be digging gold and be taken to Europe or anywhere else in the world. Because we were told that the streets in heaven are made of gold. So why you come and take my own? We have been working on gold ever since, but we didn't even know. And now you tell us that our gold is in the sky. Why you come and take our own? Why you don't go to the sky and take that one there? So that's what I talk. So Tony B, now that the white people are devil, I don't think so. And secondly, I don't know whether aliens that people see are real or they are not real. Where is the alien question? Have you? I don't know whether the aliens are real or the aliens are not real. I cannot tell because I've never met an alien. I know the world is full of spirits and human beings. I have met spirits that I have seen physically, and not that I did any special ritual before meeting them, but I have seen spirits. And I've also channeled spirits from space or from the spiritual world, and they came to appear in the vessel that I have put there for them to appear in, for me to be able to contact and work with them. But I have never dealt with any alien. I think the alien matter and all this alien thing is more to the Western countries and also maybe to America in particular, where people are seeing aliens. We have never seen alien in our land before. I don't think anybody has ever seen an alien here. If aliens are in the world, why are they limited to only America and Europe? Why they are not coming to Africa? I don't know. So, Tony B, that's my answer to your question. And then we have Rehova saying, hello, Papa. Happy Sunday. You once mentioned using Psalms in the Bible. How effective are they? Will they protect from unknown enemies? When you are using the Psalms of David and Psalms of Solomon in the Bible, you must have the key to them, how to use each psalm. Mind you, and you should always understand that David and Solomon were not Christians. That I want you to all to understand. Not because they have written their psalms and their work in the Bible that made them to be Christian. They aren't Christians. David was not a Christian. Solomon was not a Christian. Samuel and all those people were not Christians. Christianity came long after they were dead. So they were not Christians. So the Psalms that David wrote in the Bible, especially like, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. It is because David had experienced the Lord, or the power of nature. He has experienced God, if he wants to call it like that. He has experienced something, and he knew that because these things have been around him, anything he wanted comes to him easily. So he praised that energy, that the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Okay, here we are, you and I. We are Africans. To even eat kenke, or eat banku, or eat rice, for some people, it's a battle. To have 3 square meals a day, to some families, it's a tug of war. To even have good clothing and to send your children to school is not an easy game. Then you wake up and go to church and open your mouth very big and say, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. You shall never want, truly. I tell you, you will be hungry forever. We are at a time on the time. So, Tony, I don't know, that's Rehova. Yes, the Psalms work if you know the keys. And if you know the keys to the Psalms, there are certain things in the Psalms that there are certain keys into the Psalms that can help you to protect yourself. And they are not just the Psalms, they may refer you to certain other books and certain other practices that can help you to use the Psalms, and then you'll be protected. Because the Psalms are not the power, but the energies behind what you use in the Psalms is where the power is. So, yes and no. Yes, the Psalms are powerful. It is up to you to know how to use them. No, because if you don't know how to use them, you cannot get the proper protection that you needed. It's not by reading the Psalm and singing the Psalm that protects you. There are keys to them. Yeah. So that is it. Okay, we welcome the lives. So, Rehoboam, that is my answer to you. So let's see if we have anything on Facebook, and then Clubhouse. I'm also waiting for you. I think today's section 2 is very live. Today's section 2 is very lively. Is Clubhouse come on?
Please, if anyone has any questions, let me know and I'm open for you to speak.
Okay, we have Mike Thomas again. Hello, Papa. In my research, I have discovered that in Korean Voodoo, Haitian Voodoo, Brazilian Voodoo, Benin Voodoo, even in Siberian Voodoo, that the priests and priestesses set aside a day in the week to be their head spirits. Since, yeah, go ahead. Move it, let me see. Haitian Voodoo, Brazilian Voodoo, Siberian Voodoo, that the priests and priestesses set, I can't see, you move it too much. Sets aside a day in the week to be with their head spirits. Since your knowledge is vast and not limited to Ewe Vodu, can you shed some light on this practice? Thank you. Let me see the name again. Yes, Mike Thomas, thank you very much. That's a very interesting point you have raised. You know, now you are now making others, and like what I've always been saying, that every traditional practices, whether in Africa, in Ewe land, or anywhere else, so long as it's traditional practice, we the Ewes will call it Voodoo. Because in our language, the practice of the traditional practice of spirit and nature is called Voodoo. So whether it is in Siberia or anything. Yes, in Ewe Voodoo, even the ones that people know and do not know, in our cultures, especially in our environments in the past, there are certain villages, Tuesday is the day that they stay home, especially in Ga, Accra. Accra and Ga people do not go to the sea, or they don't go fishing on Tuesdays. Because to them, that is the day of the spirit of the land and the sea in their area. So they keep it sacred. They may bury their dead on those days and do rituals on those days. But then any other day, they can go to sea. That is Tuesday for the Ga people. There are certain areas, Fridays is their day. In the area where I come from, which is Hohwe, Bando, Vapo, Apate, Peki area, Thursdays are the days that is reserved for yourself and for the ancestors and the spirits that are around you. So everywhere in every culture they have a day. So as you have rightly noted about Benin, Siberian, Brazilian, they have. So you have to find out in the area where you come from and set aside that day. Or better still, you as a person, maybe you are from Congo, let's say so, but you live in Ghana. It is not so necessary that you have to observe Ghanaian days or have to observe Congo days, because you are in a different environment. The day that you were born, if it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whichever day that you are born, you can choose that day as your sacred day to rest your head spirit or to rest your Atma, as it's called in Hinduism or Sanskrit, or to rest your destiny or esse, or to rest your head spirit. So that day is the day you came into this world. That's the day your destiny brought you into this physical plane. You can reserve that day for yourself and rest, or reserve that day to do special rituals or sacred rituals to your spirits. So, Mike Thomas, that's my take on it. Me move, Makwa. Yes, so we have Ifakemi Aisha. It gets worse, Baba, because Africans like myself, who has strong background in Christianity and Islam here in the diaspora, and who have returned to Ifa, are being told we cannot be true Ifa or African practitioners ourselves. They say they practitioners, they are ignorant and have no sense. I told these people because instead of chasing Africans from Muslim and Christian background who returns to their own tradition and spiritual path, they should embrace us. However, I don't care what the heck they say. Ifa Vodu is my destiny and I have returned. Too bad if someone like it, some like it or not. It's my destiny, not theirs. So, Baba, I am sick of some ignorant people on this path talking about African Muslims and Christians. Did I jump it? I'm sick of some ignorant people on this path talking about African Muslims and Christians cannot return and be true practitioners. Yes, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't understand spirituality. People are just jokers. They come from one simple angle and they think they know it all. No one can tell you that if you are from this background, that background, you can't practice this. It is never true. Then the person does not know what spirituality is all about. We were even Africans. We went all the way to India and practiced Hinduism and we were initiated into Hinduism. We were ordained as priests in Hinduism. What would they say about that? And not that we were only ordained as a priest, we were able to teach it to other people, even from India origin. We were teaching people. The Indians are the owners of Hinduism. But we cross culture went and learned it. And we even grow in it and know it well, that we could even teach Indians their own religion. So no one should ever tell you that if you are from this background or that background, you cannot learn this. It's a lie. Then the person doesn't know what spirituality is all about. Then we have Adote Elom Afovi Gazozo. Hey, Nkoga Afovi Gazozo. Menya view. John. Hey. That kind of Unko Wavu de Wavulo. Adote Elom Afovi Gazozo. Hey. Say good evening, Toby. Oh, good evening, Gazozo. Akpe, where's up? Akpe. It took us long to reach your this in bed. Be with us. And we have Doris Amwa. Wow, very clear and educative. It's about time I test my ancestors because I don't have any specific spirit now, and I hope they will respond. Oh, Doris, they will respond. Test them. They will respond. If you have a spirit and you are not testing them, then you are not doing spiritual work. You are just being another Christian, only calling yourself African traditionalist. You have to test God. If God is working, you would have to test it. If it's not working, then it's not God. You don't just sit down and be saying I'm worshiping God, and then you are hungry. You know what David and all the Solomon people they did before? They are praising God every day. You think they were just waiting and making their hands like this? God help me, God help me. Test them, test your ancestors. If they are real, they will show themselves. If they don't show themselves to you and show you that they are, don't feed them, don't give them even drink, don't pour libation for themselves. But keep pouring libation for them for some time and test them. We have Ati Kobla say, Togbe, please, I need your WhatsApp number. It's already placed there. It's on my screen, so please, you can pick it. Those two numbers are all on WhatsApp, and they are both numbers to the shrine. One is my personal one, but they are all for the shrine. And then I say, Ati Kobla say, nice one. White religion is scam. It's not that it's scam. Some people are making money out of it. You don't know. Some people are making a living. Maybe the white pastor didn't come and tell you there is God in the sky. You think your people will leave their own and go there? So our people are lazy. They want to go quickly and enjoy. They don't know that you have to work before you enjoy. Doris Amwa is laughing and saying, then Doris Amwa said, Togwe Amwa, the Christians will come for you. Oh no, I've been a Christian before. We were the first evangelists when Charismatic Church came to Ghana back in the 70s. So what do I not know? I knew everything. I'm not new to this. They cannot come for me. I know more than them. They cannot come for me. There's no way they can come for me. I'm just telling them the reality. If God is not working for you, don't worship him. Then we have Ifakemi Aisha. Baba, please say some encouraging words to Africans from other spiritual paths that are returning to Ifa Vodu, so they will not feel as though they are not going to be accepted. They have to be. That's what I'm saying, Ifakemi. That's exactly what I am saying. People shouldn't feel that because they are not from a background, say you are not from this lineage. It's a lie. You can practice any spirituality, even if you decide to go to China and become a Shaolin master, you can. Because I know that there are some black people who are training in Shaolin in China now. They are in the temple of Shaolin and they are training seriously and they are mastering the act of Shaolin in China. So what will you say about that? Because it's not their lineage, so they cannot train and they cannot be Shaolin masters. It's a lie. And they are even recognized by the Shaolin masters themselves that this person is good. So what God worshiping, it's not a race. It is not a tribe. It's an individual thing. To worship God or to learn about spirituality, it's an individual thing. It's not a group thing. If you as an individual and you have your heart to learn about your ancestors, don't let anybody discourage you and say that because you are not from this lineage, you cannot learn from that lineage or you cannot be... who told you so? I was in India. I was not from India. I'm not born in India. I don't have any blood lineage with Indians. I was very good in my Hinduism, in my Tantra. I danced Tandava. I have done all the best thing that any priest. I was one of the best priests that the organization had. And I have taught across Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, and across all these places. I was teaching Hinduism and teaching Sanskrit. So do I have any blood lineage with Indians? But because my destiny loves that, and my destiny took me there, and I was able to learn from them, and I added to what I'm teaching you people today. So nobody should deceive you and tell you that if you are not from a lineage, you cannot learn it. So let's go on and say what? That are returning to the door, they are not going to be accepted. Please let them know that if one tribe or a group of people or on the continent or wherever don't want to embrace and teach them, that should not give up. They should not give up. The continent is very large, and Ifa Vodu is general, is broad, so they should allow their Ori and spirit guides to guide them through sincere mentors, teachers, persons who are willing out of kindness to guide and help them on their path of returning to their destiny. I'm asking this of you because, Baba, there are plenty of our people feeling lonely on this path. They are walking it alone with no one to trust. help our guide, or trust or help or guide them. Many come to me and say it is hard, Ifakemi, and lonely, and I can't find true knowledge. I have referred many to your channel to seek you out, and few more people that are doing great work in helping our people discover their destiny. I want to say a big thank you, Baba, and all the members at African Magic Temple for being so transparent, for teaching and helping us along the way. You are because love sign. Ifakemi, thank you very, very, very much. And I am always here to tell the truth and to let the truth seekers come back to our tradition. I am ready to teach them. I'm ready to guide them. And there is what is truth is what I will say. There is nothing hidden. And people who do not know spirituality can say all kinds of things. But then to this, our brothers and sisters from wherever, diaspora or wherever they are coming from, they are always welcome at my shrine and anywhere else that our people are. That we will teach them, we will explain to them, we'll be their guests. They should be the followers. They should ask questions. I am always here to teach and explain to them, to let them understand the confusion. No one can tell anyone that because you are not from this lineage, you cannot practice. It is a child's play. People who say those things do not know what spirituality is all about. How can you be an African and say you are a Jew? You are trying to, as if you being an African or being an Ewe person, it is not enough for you. You have to be a Jew before you are a human being, or you have to be a Jew before you know how to call God. I'm not saying Jews are bad. I learned a lot from the Jews too. That's why I know Kabbalah. So please, don't let anybody deceive you. This journey is an individual journey. When you get the right teacher, they will give you the guidance, and you will be on that path, and you will not get lost. You will feel energy, you will experience energy, and you will experiment it with energy. That's how it's supposed to be. Thank you very much, Ifakemi. I'm very grateful. Then we have Atik Kobla. I am black man. I believe in black spirituality. Spirituality is just spirituality. There is none called black or there's none called white. We are black people. We do it in our way. White people also do their spirituality in their way. If you want to learn white people's spirituality and add it to your black spirituality, there's nothing wrong with it. And if you are a white man, you want to learn black spirituality and add it to your white spiritual practice, there's nothing wrong with it, but do it with the heart so that you are able to guide humanity for a better cause, not for distraction. Yes, then Ifakemi is saying you have to test your spirit so you will see whether they are there or not, whether you really have a spirit to work with or thin empty air. Lot of lie. Yes, so yes, me move when I'm like me left fella. If you don't test your spirit, how can you know that you have spirit with you? You may have something somebody told you is a spirit that is not spirit. Then you are worshiping it and you are always worried about it. You are restricting your life from moving forward. And because you say you have a spirit. Yet still maybe it is just an empty shell, nothing inside. Test it. If it's working, it should be able to tell you. It should be able to change your condition. If it's not changing your condition, throw it away and live a free life. Yes, we have, I think that's the last, okay, we have Doris Amua again. Surely I will. Thank you, Doris. Thank you, Doris. Don't worry. I am here as your teacher. I will teach you everything. And then Van Perry is saying, hello, Papa. Since you also have a Hindu background, does that mean you would be allowed in the Indian temples that normally forbid non-Hindu from entry? Of course, I am an Acharya. You know who is an Acharya? Acharya means an ordained teacher in Hinduism. I am Acharya. I was a brahmachari because that time I was a celibate, but now I am no more a brahmachari, but I'm still an Acharya. I am a teacher. I am a teacher in Hindu philosophy and Hindu culture. I am a teacher. I'm an Acharya. It's not that I'm an Acharya only. I was ordained, and I was ordained in the most holiest city of Hinduism, Varanasi. People in Hinduism, they call it Kashi. People call it Benares. That's where the most holy temple of Hindus are. That's where the Kumbh Mela is celebrated after every 12 years. That's where I was trained, in that city. I was trained in the underground temple. I sit down here, I'm from Bokor village. I passed there all. No, I mean, I've been there. It's not like somebody is telling me, it's not a story, I've been there. I'm not telling stories, I've been there. Yeah, I come from a village in Bota region. I passed all, I went to all this, even this most holiest city of India, Hinduism. I was trained in that city. So what do I not know? When charismatic church was coming to Africa, Ghana, came to Bota region, we were the first people who were celebrating and joining to become the evangelists. So what part of the Bible don't I know? Me, I want truth. That's why I follow the path of my ancestors. Don't like hypocrisy. Yes, I think where we are almost at the end. We have even crossed the threshold of the end. Today's section had been a very interesting one, and I think we've all learned some things for ourselves. Anybody on Clubhouse or in Clubhouse that wanted to say anything, and then I can close this section because I have some rituals to do. I have some work to do for some people. So if we continue, it will be tomorrow.
Hello, Papa. Good morning to everybody. I just wanted to say I've been tuning into the room for many weeks now, and I'm very moved by your generosity and how you share information and stay with us for hours and answering so much questions. You're so generous. And I wanted to say, I just wanted to give thanks for the word that you just gave about spirituality being individual practice. I'm a Black American. My parents are from the Caribbean. I grew up Christian and very devout by choice. And there was a shift a few years ago, and I've been learning about traditional African spiritual systems and practices. Mm-hmm. And I guess I've been battling myself as I learn and acquire knowledge, and I feel as the deities also call for me. I've also been struggling with this idea of can I and do I have quote unquote permission, Papa? And I'm getting very emotional just hearing me say that. But when you talk about where the person is led to and about energies, and it necessarily not being about black or white, and being respectful, of course. I just really want to say I love you for this, and I think I needed to receive this. And I also want to share this with Sina in the WhatsApp, is that I'm a dancer and a choreographer by profession. And I have been working with a classical Indian dancer at the top of her game. She's a Bharatanatyam dancer on new projects, and she works for a company owned by her mom and her sister. Mm-hmm. And they have a new work that they are touring around the world called Fires of Varanasi, and they have a performance coming up that will be live streamed at home. So I would like to send the WhatsApp group the information about the performance, in hopes, Papa, that you would be able to join, because I think you might really love the dance and the project.
There's the Fires of,
and thank you.
Fires of Varanasi. Yeah, I stayed in that city, Varanasi. So thank you.
Yes, thank you. That's it. I just had a comment. Wasn't a question.
Okay, thank you very much. So send us the link so that we can also join into listening and watch the dance. I love Indian dance. You say it's the Bharatiya dance?
Yes, I would be happy to. The company is based in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and they're called Ragamala Dance Company. And they are so good, and it's run by a mom and her daughter.
Wow.
And my colleague is also part of the family and an amazing dancer in the company. And I just feel like you would want to see the project.
Sure, why
Yeah,
not?
for people.
Sure.
So I will send it.
Okay, send it. Sena will share with me and I will watch. Thank you very much. Is it Alama?
Yes, my name is Alana. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, big brother Echo, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Papa.
I think okay, my brother too is there. Mati Kobla is also here. So I think Melissa Roshan. So I think we have crossed the threshold of our time, and there's work to do. No, there's so much work to do today. Yes. But I'm going to, if there's nothing from this, or if you have anything from Clubhouse, let me just listen to it, and then we can go on to other things now.
Well, Papa, as far as I can see here, nobody has made any indication that they have anybody.
Okay, so then I'll go on and then pray. I'll go in pour libation.
Yes, Papa.
Oh, I go, manga, so what is I'm going to go? Me then one video here. Are we live there? Oh, Mauga Kitikata, Mauga say Joto, Amejoto, a Senano, a Setiano, a woman of every docono, maybe, woman of you may be an docono, if you bear docono, if you be a woman of you, we'll send you for Mayo, when you share my hand for I shall send me for I shall be tame and do I go at the fake, a Umbugake. The Minomaka Cavado Gavopoi, me your Mauga, so Bolisa, your Kitikata, your say. May you find a good one, a fabo matches of purpose, Thomas, or lemon that family, may your calling the Meji, Kumiji, or Meji, so many Meji, Ablameja, Clamiji, Buddha, Sammy, Kamiji, Troop Meji, Tulamaji, let the Meji, Chemiji, Fumaji, but the Chet Tulama, your club of you, no Quatabado, one of Tobadenia, and the Emopoinity. That Tepe, and Bugake, maybe Bob, me, or Facebook, play live streaming, put over it. Yatafe, I'm over table, who will me, oh, Mauga, so Bolisa, Kitikata, I said, Yadasi, Asima now. Dasira Begino, and not Benidiola, Mrs. Ngobay. Now, I may have a post on it, no post on the Amayo a village, you know, Povinoji. I may have a podolo or Donaji Dodgino, Cosra Gagore. Oh, Kakamano Funao, Titi, Adubano Funalo, no Funao Titilo, Adubano Funao, go. Any appetite in it for video. Ngobay, Brabby, Mibialo, Lamasese, Ngobay, may the ancestors continue to bless you and guide you and give you strength. May this new week that we are entering bring you joy and happiness. We are done for today, and may you all enjoy a very fresh and fruitful week.